Oh, oh, that's probably not good. Hang on a minute. Oh, what the? Oh, I know what happened. Okay, hang on. Whoopsie doodles. There you are. There she is. I adjusted Fugi, and now it's swapped everybody up.
Hi.
So now things are on the wrong ass end. Whoops.
I just slide into frame.
It's okay. Guest starring Marcy.
Good job, Marcy.
It's like cheers. Marcy, yeah!
It's like blue.
Yeah!
I don't know why Fugi keeps putting this one up. I didn't even select this one last time.
Well,
This happened on Dev Stream too.
you're currently a bun.
I'm currently a bun, but I never selected the bun.
I mean, you
I don't know what
you
happened.
were on the haunt stream, so that probably adjusted things. There it is. Yeah, we are back.
I've been
Hello,
so
hello.
excited for this.
Yeah.
I've never been this excited for a visual novel in my life.
You know, I've been pretty excited for whenever Ackle or the Ace Attorney stuff pops up. But yeah, this is one that definitely got me very interested just from the jump. How you doing, Crash? Oh, you know, I'm okay. Today has been a day.
I wasn't expecting it to explode
Charm.
so much on the... Yeah, exactly. And then we, like, tased a man last time, so...
Well,
like,
technically,
it was
yes,
cool.
but also no.
Alternate timeline?
Look,
Yeah.
for the sake of, hopefully not getting the Terabad ending because we succumb to basic
I
instinct.
looked up a flowchart.
I think I saw said
disgusting.
flowchart.
Really?
Let's see. I was also, might be a tad, I was probably a little late because I was playing a bit of DK Bonanza, and that game is pretty fun.
Oh my
Oh,
god, I can't
nice.
believe he was distracted.
That game
I really
definitely
like that
encourages you to just punch everything, so that's pretty neat.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Might be nice to get something for later. What should I do? Buy a chocolate bar.
Oh yeah, we have to give the girlfriend chocolate.
Yes.
Yeah, at every opportunity.
Every opportunity or chapter.
Give girlfriend chocolate. Life good.
Happy girl, happy whirl around the sun.
Feed her chocolate. This will keep her happy. This will avoid problems in the future. Let's see, a silent voice bar or a Doug and Krills?
Oh my god.
Okay, let's go with silent voice. You got a silent
What's that
voice.
supposed to be a...
Do you think it's like a like a reference to?
I'm sure the second one is. I can't think of what the silent voice one is.
I mean, usually like with candy bars, it's like some form of onomatopoeia, so it's like crunch. So this one like shh.
Right. Oh, I getcha.
I just had breakfast, so it's a bit early for lunch. The thing does a surprisingly good plant protein bacon and eggs. Let's see.
Poor Cassie can't have burgers anymore. Also, Brotocommon made it to the stream today.
I noticed. Hello.
After following you
Hi.
yesterday.
It was
It's me.
I was there. I did the podcast yesterday, which was pretty neato. Okay. Let's see. What do we have on?
Man, where do we go after what happened last chapter?
Carry out your daily security checks. Visit engineering. Visit fire control. Visit the hangar.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. I told Tabby, so Tabby's podcast got me inspired to work hard on my own. So expect a new episode of Constellation Conversations relatively soon.
Woohoo! Relatively.
Let's go with fire control. You still feel a little bit awkward checking on fire control as part of the security report, although that guy is always friendly enough. You can't help but feel like you're intruding on his personal sanctuary. Doesn't help that his headphones are so big that, short of shaking him, it's hard to get his attention. Well, here we go.
Say the name.
That's you, Marcy.
Oh, that's right. Mortal Lieutenant, how's it going?
Oh, hey, Dylan. Everything all right? I thought you'd be listening to your music.
pretty punctual guy, Lieutenant. So far, you've come by here the exact time every shift. Exact same time every shift.
Hmm.
All I had to do was find which albums would last until just before you got here, and now I don't need to get interrupted mid-jam.
Efficient.
That's pretty impressive. Aren't you going to get bored of listening to the same albums every morning, though?
Nah, don't worry about it. I've figured out about 15 different album combinations, and that's not included changing the order of play, so I'm good for this mission.
Hey, Esper. How's it going? Oh, this is much more convenient. You were right, Sumi.
Yeah, I know.
Give it a
You
minute.
don't need to do anything.
Gotta do the little sound effect to know that Esper is here fully. She might be having connection issues. Also, yeah, I guess that would be... Oh, never mind.
I ran out of nitro, so you don't get the sound.
Oh,
Oh.
I was wondering. I guess it's kind of like, what would you take on a deserted island? You know, I guess if you only had so many... Anyway, speaking of the mission, you know the drill? You know the drill. Anything unusual?
Nothing at all, Lieutenant. Not even a scrap of debris. I've been keeping an eye on the long-range targeting systems, too. And we've had a blip, but the energy readings match the O'Brien, which makes sense.
Yeah, I thought so. We're so deep in Jupiter's backyard that I don't think we'll be seeing anything at all aside from the O'Brien. O'Brien? Whatever.
Brian.
O'Brien.
Pausing for a moment as you idly shift your focus from one screen to another, a flicker on one screen catches your attention. What was that?
Sir?
This screen here. It just flickered. What do the readings say?
Oh, that's a long-range targeting system. It's fed with data from the long-range communication system, which it's been on the fritz lately. Chief's been working on it, trying to figure out where all the feedback's coming from.
That's the kind of thing you should be filling me in on, Gunner D's. Good God. If our targeting systems aren't operating properly, then I need to make sure the captain knows. It's either the first name or the last name. Both are weird for me.
My bad, sir. Since Chief said she was on the case, I figured it was all in hand.
Well, let me know next time. That's it, though. Nothing else?
Nothing at all.
All right. Keep it up, Gunner D's.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's see. All the other monitors look like they're working fine. I'll have to ask Chief about the long-range communication system. Targeting system is guided by these roller balls. Looks like someone's replaced them with a... Wait a minute. I didn't notice it the first time around, but it looks like someone's replaced one of them with an 8-ball. Okay.
Did we have that in the last chapter? I think?
I don't think they mentioned that it was an 8-ball.
What's going on, Lieutenant?
I listened to that Trish and the Replicants album you lent me the other day. It was pretty good.
Oh, hey, nice. If you're into it, I've got a few other albums I can lend you. Ever heard of firebombing?
Oh my god!
I was wondering if you had something a bit less rock.
Oh my god, we're lame!
Oh my fuck. Why is that the one that sets me off?
What were you thinking?
Let's see what Crash Osnable's preference in
no.
music is. Well, I really like the Lynn Minnie May song.
Oh my god!
They were always playing Back on Europa before we left. You have anything like that?
Lynn Minnie May? That overproduced twee stuff?
He's...
Come on,
Man.
sir. Next you'll be telling me you want to listen to a whole album of Princess Maria ballads or something.
It's like
Holy
that.
shitty square, get me out of here.
It's like that scene out of Superman wherever Clark is being very defensive of the bands he likes.
So, our character is OG Macross. Dylan is Macross Frontier.
Damn.
I mean...
Oh, no, not Frontier. Macross 7.
I mean...
No way, sir. Come on. You're listening to firebombing next, and that's it.
Yes.
Alright, okay. Leave the tape with me next time you pass by my quarters.
Hey.
taste in music like that.
Why you gotta?
Oh my god.
Why you gotta hate? What are you getting?
Cassie, what do you see in him?
Well,
I'm not hating. I'm just trying to help you improve as a person.
Jesus.
That's right, Dylan. You go, Dylan.
You see how this is weird for me, yeah?
What do you mean?
I
Care to explain?
No. No, I don't.
No, I don't think I
are
will.
you sure? You
I'm
pause.
gonna go to the hangar. I'm gonna go check on the twink.
Okay.
Alright, the hangar. Let's see. Although you take the first few stairs normally by the time you reach the hangar, take the first step normally, by the time you reach the hangar entrance, you're skipping almost every step. Gliding through the door onto the catwalk, you grab the railing and heave yourself over it. As you continue to float lazily through the wide open space of the hangar, you start your visual checks. Walkway is clear, access points marked, munitions stowed, all the equipment and supplies seem to be where they should be. So, what are you chewing on?
Dog.
What are you chewing on? Are you chewing on? Alright, is that okay? You just hit a ball? Okay, that's fine.
14 and a half
Okay.
minutes in.
As long as that's not like, Papa's expensive foam, you're fine. You casually shift your weight to one side of your body, causing you to begin spinning slowly. As you rotate, the glare from the hangar lights reflect off an armored frame's camera lens, almost as if it was watching you. Quickly dismissing the thought, you turn your attention back to your duties. Eventually, you arrive at the other end of the hangar, where you plant your feet on the thick steel of the main door. From this angle, you can take in everything you may have missed, including Dalton, who you can see in amongst the storage units, his attention fixed intently on a collection of parts in front of him. Cadet Dalton, attention! The junior engineer suddenly snaps to attention. The second he hears your call, inadvertently launching the pair of pliers he was holding out into the open space of the hangar. Without gravity to stop them, they continue to sail through the air.
Oh shit,
At ease, Cadet.
Dalton, my boy.
You time your launch from the door exactly to allow yourself to grab the pliers as you float over to the startled cadet. I believe these are yours, Cadet? Who wants to fill in for Plague?
I was gonna say.
I got it.
Go
I was
for
gonna
it.
say it sounds like Esper loves him, so go for it.
Go for it.
Sir, thank you. I didn't realize you were.
Relax, Dalton. I'm just doing my rounds. Not here to check up on you.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. Is there anything I can help you with?
Just the usual. Everything okay in here? You haven't noticed any mechanical failures? Everything worked how it should? Any suspicious activity?
Nothing to report, sir. I've just been working on my project. Ever since Lieutenant Commander Quinn assigned Croyce to the filter cleaning, it's given me a bit of extra time to finish things up.
Oh yeah? That's your high-density foam that sets rocks hard, right? How's that going?
Well, that's right. It's good. It's good. I'm hoping to get the chance to test it soon. These containers are full of the compound. I'm just about to try transferring it to some empty training grounds. You know, the ones normally filled with paint.
The ones that the armored frames pilot used in practice combat to show that they've hit each other?
Mm-hmm. The compound's stored under pressure where it remains a liquid. When removed from that pressure, it expands quickly, and with the rapid expansion, it sets. If I've got this right, then we can test it by firing the practice rounds at dummy targets. When the casing's destroyed, the compound should activate.
Good news. Well, if there's nothing I need to know about, I'll head out. Let me know if you see anything out of place.
Yes, sir. I will. Although, I was wondering...
What's up, Cadet?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
If you're sure, Cadet. I don't think he's very sure. It looks in order. Some of these containers hold the compound that Dalton's been working on, but he keeps his work environment so tidy I wouldn't be able to tell you which. I feel like we could also just be listening to some Daft Punk, you know, from the
Yeah.
animated movie.
Oh,
that
yeah,
one
yeah.
really fits
Hell
this.
yeah, that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a problem with this, it'd show up on the diagnostics that are fed through the bridge. All you need to do is a quick visual check. Everything looks fine. two Juno model armored frames, remarkable for being totally unremarkable. These two have some slight differences to the ones that were around during the war, but they're basically the same machine. Okay. Alright. Which one do you think belongs to Croix, and which one do you think belongs to Quinn?
I think the one closest to the opening is Croix.
I'm just curious
What do you mean? Quinn? Haru.
Haru. My brain.
Okay, Rumney.
My brain.
It's okay. But you know, since there's not that many characters, but we're probably gonna sub in a lot depending on who's available, I have updated the casual dub spreadsheet to include the cast of this game.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me go ahead and take a gander at that.
Oh, you should.
I will. What does that mean, by the way, Sumi?
Nothing. What do you mean?
Okay. I'll see soon enough.
The same spreadsheet as the Project
It's the same
Crossing.
spreadsheet.
All right.
The link should be the same.
Let me take a gander here. Okay. Oh my goodness, there's a bunch. What is this? What is this?
It's a cast list.
What is this?
It's a cast list.
What is this?
It's a cast list.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, alright.
You know where everyone is, right?
That voiced a lot of
course.
characters.
I'm taking a quick little
I
flip
know, right?
over to Moondweller's Jesus Christ. I know, alright. What the Okay. Alright. Anyway. Jesus, Maya. Dalton, what's up, man? Dalton, what were...
Yuck!
Slow down, cadet. It's me.
Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't realize you were there. Oh, well, it's still here.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, you've got something on your mind. What are you going to ask?
It's nothing. Sir, don't worry about me.
Come on, Dalton. Not exactly like I'm rushed off my feet doing the security rounds. What's up?
Well, if you're sure.
Huh?
The chief sent a message that she wants me to head over to engineering to carry out a job.
Rest in peace.
But I'm right at a critical part of the process to decant the compound into the training grounds. If I stop now, I'll have to steal all my equipment, so I'll be late anyway, and then I won't have any time, and then it'll be...
Okay, slow down. What do you need me to do?
Sorry. I just need a bit more time. The chief's got something she wants me to do, but if I stop now, I don't know when it'll get another chance. Is there any way you could, cover for me?
Yeah, sure. Say no more. I'll take care of it.
What? Are you sure, sir?
Don't even worry about it. Something I can help with, then I'll lend a hand. If I can't, well, I'll cover for you. Don't sweat it.
Thank you. Sir, with the extra time, I should be able to get these runs ready for testing for the next day of drills. Thank you.
No problem. I'll get back to it. If the chief thinks you slacked off for nothing, then you'll know about it.
Thank you. Sir, I'll get right on it.
Okay. Such a small child.
We're gonna frick this
I'm
up.
saved!
Talk to the
He's
chief.
still gonna die.
Talk to the chief and engineer. Well, I was heading there anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god.
It's a Wolfie Crash Star. Hey, Ariam. How are you on this Friday night? Esper, Sumi, Marcy. How is everyone? I'm okay.
Hi.
I'm
Good.
I'm okay. Today has been
Doing alright.
Today has been a day.
I've been
Busy
playing the
day, but
horse
we're here.
game today.
Yeah, I saw you post and I'm like, oh, she got it. She did it.
I have the Haunts game. I got past the tutorial. I'm just debating on whether I should stream it one day or not. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Look, man. Ackle's already doing it, but I have no shame, so it's whatever.
I have no shame.
Lieutenant Crash Assemble, entering main engineering. You declare to the cavernous expanse of machinery and accessways that makes up the engineering section. You've been instructed to announce your arrival by the chief, and since the last time you didn't, she nearly dropped a filtration unit on you to prove a point you made sure not to forget. Jesus. Access way is clear, no visible detritus, nothing seems to be malfunctioning. Horse Girl Racing game, yeah, the Hans game, Uma Musume. You stop midway through your visual checks. And no one's throwing heavy machinery off the higher levels to teach me a lesson in proper conduct. Doesn't take long for you to finish your daily checklist. The chief runs such a tight ship that you don't really expect anything less. Now that you think about it, though, she hasn't given you your daily grilling about how insulting it is that you think these daily checks are necessary in the first place. Chief? You here?
Up here, Lieutenant.
Chief? Are you around?
Damn it, Lieutenant, I'm up here.
Gonna piss her off.
That's weird. I like the chief to not be at her assigned duty station. I like to tell the captain. Jesus.
Damn it, Lieutenant, I'm up here. Look,
DK.
idiot.
Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is here. I just imagine she's holding on to like the rafters like DK, and it's just like.
Oh my gosh.
Like she has that level of muscle strength, just like be able to hold herself and just like do maintenance and stuff like that.
I believe.
Looking up, you see the chief engineering leaning dangerously across the safety rail of a walkway a few levels above you. Behind her is a massive cabling that's pouring out of an open panel above her. Oh, Chief, good morning.
Good morning yourself. I've been calling back to you this whole time. I figured to clean out your ears or something.
Sorry, Chief, it's pretty loud in here.
Nothing in here is running above a safe decibel level, and if you tell me otherwise, I'll come down there and recalibrate your ears.
Hey, Garrus, you got a minute? Can I wait? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Uh-oh.
You quickly mentally calculate the time it would take for her to get down to where you are, and the time you need to get out of engineering. Although you fancy your chances, you wouldn't bet money or your ears on it.
For real.
Must be me then. Anyway, I'm just filling out the daily report, Chief. What's going on up there?
Ugh. One of those clowns at the colony dock who took part in the maintenance process must have done something stupid to the long-range communication system. For the past 12 hours, we've been picking up huge amounts of feedback. They must have had a bad connection, but I can't find it in all this shoddy wiring.
Huh. That must be the system that Dylan was talking about. Still weird. Are you sure there's nothing out here that could be sending a signal, broadcasting the O'Brien, or one of the reconnaissance satellites?
No chance. This feedback is way too intense. Even a standard broadcast shouldn't produce this much noise.
I just noticed like what you listed Dylan as on this thing. It's Crash D's. Okay.
Oh my god.
I can kind of take a wild guess who some of these folks are just by names. I wonder who number 4 is or number 5 is. I wonder. That is a very graphic depiction of that character.
Unless maybe they calibrate the long-range system on the short wave bands. In that case, the sensitivity would be off, so it would...
Chief?
Huh? Oh, yeah, like I was saying, there's nothing around here that should be kicking out a signal with this kind of capacity. It's like it's picking up something with an amplitude and frequency 10 times higher than our standard equipment.
Uh-huh.
Which could be the result of a processor loop. Maybe I should check out the initial conversion drive next.
Okay, well in that case, Chief, I'm gonna let the captain know, okay?
Huh?
I'll put that in my report for the captain, alright?
Oh, yeah, sure. I was gonna let her know when I fixed it. But those dolts have done a real number on this, so it's gonna be longer than I thought.
Alright. Thanks for the heads up. Alright, that's all the routine checks carried out. Time to report to the captain. But no. We're gonna cover for Dalton. This is part of the life support system that analyzes conditions throughout the ship and adjusts its output to support an optimum environment. Chief gave me a whole lecture about it yesterday. Do I remember any of it? No. Power distribution model. This device sends energy from the engines out to the rest of the ship's systems. Let's talk to the Chief. Oh, Chief, just one more thing. Instantly gets a cigar. Are the issues of the long-range communication systems going to interfere with standard maintenance?
I saw you do it.
Just one more thing. I saw you do it. I'm gonna have to send you to the Columbo dimension. The what? Do I need to follow up with the operations to get you some support?
Depends how badly these idiots back at Europa have fouled things up. Normally something like this would be a quick wiring fix, but I can't trace back the fault. Ugh. Although, maybe the problem isn't with the wiring around the receiver. They could have crossed wires in the broadcast hardware.
Yes or no, Chief?
Huh? Oh, no. Today's scheduled maintenance is pretty light, so Dalton should be able to take care of it.
About that.
He's not scheduled to report to me until later, though. When you go to the hangar, tell him to pack up his project and get over here on the double here.
Actually, Chief, now that you mention it,
Huh?
Dalton said he's a little busy with his project at the moment and that stopping would throw the whole thing off. So I said I'd cover for some of the maintenance tasks.
Oh, he did he?
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
Yes, Chief.
Oh, he's not dead. And you said you'd cover?
Yes, Chief. That's right. As the silence between you and the Chief drags on, you begin to regret offering to do Dalton a favor. How do you think about it? What exactly do you know about maintenance? Not only is the Chief going to give Dalton grief for passing off his workload, you're going to get it in the neck for...
Well, if he says he's at an important stage in his work, I'm not gonna drag him away.
Oh my god.
He's been slaving over that project night and day. Gotta admire his love for the craft.
You let yourself relax. Thankfully, it looks like the Chief's got something of a soft side after all.
I'll be able to pick things up here, but I've got one of his jobs that you can do for me.
What do you need? The Chief turns away from you and squats down, rummaging around in her tool pack for something.
The batteries in the emergency spacesuit radio packs in the airlock are due for replacement. Take these and switch them out for the old ones, okay?
She casually tosses 2 battery packs toward you, which you just about catch, surprised by their heft. You got the charged batteries! Roger that, Chief.
Once you've got the old ones, bring them back here and plug them into the power distribution module. After that, you're free to go.
Swap out the batteries in the emergency spacesuits in the airlock, then bring back the old ones here to recharge. Simple. That is simple.
Or so we think.
So simple.
So simple, leave. So
Could be a
simple.
trap.
Computer. Hang on, let's see. Airlock. Okay. Alright, let's see. The Chief said it was the batteries in the suit radios that needed changing. Firmly grasping the locking mechanism handle on the suit's container, you twist it 90 degrees clockwise, and then pull. The door offers more resistance than you'd expect, but once fully opened, it remains in place. Reaching inside the container, you hold your left hand against the suit's rigid breast panel and grab the large black block of plastic that protrudes from the panel's left side. With a tug that pulls you away, with a tug, the block pulls away, trailing a curling cable that keeps it connected to the suit. As you pull it away from the suit, you flip the radio over to examine it. The bottom half of the device consists of a pistol grip with a secondary microphone and speaker, allowing it to be used separately from the suit. Your thumb rests comfortably on the push-to-talk button. The top half of the unit's underside has a backlit LCD screen, showing the current frequency that it's tuned to, and battery level. Below the screen sit a few ambiguous buttons. To its side is a dial for tuning and a power switch. Whilst this unit holds the main workings of the radio's receiver and transceiver, the wire that still anchors it to the suit connects it to the small microphone and speaker inside the helmet. Flipping the whole unit around to look at its underside, you see a small latch set into its recess, which you pull down with your thumb, releasing the cover and letting the old battery slide out into your palm. Old battery out. You murmur to yourself as you take it in your spare hand before sliding in the opposite pocket from the fresh batteries. You got depleted batteries. And now to put in the new batteries. Okay. Oh. Depleted, charged.
Just put the depleted ones back.
There we go. New battery in. With the battery placed, you reattach the compartment cover, which snaps back into place. Once you set the radio onto its mount, the suit's breast panel, you step back and close the suit's container door and twist the locking mechanism 90 degrees counterclockwise. How goes the video game? It goes pretty well. With one down, you move to the other storage unit and repeat the process of unlocking the container, taking the suit's radio, swapping out the batteries, and then replacing everything as you found it. Great, all done. Let's go get these back and charge in engineering. I'm gonna take a gander first. And this panel is the manual control for the airlock hatch. It's incredibly tough to use, and there's only a case of and is only there in case of a complete system failure. Even in the event of a power disruption, the airlock has a backup system to control it. Terminal has control over the airlock to addition all of the normal features. On top of that, it's also Cassie's favorite stargazing spot.
Oh yeah.
Airlock used mainly for crew to board or disembark. Anything much bigger usually does. Emergency spacesuits for use and able to access the emergency suits in their duty area. Swapped out the radio batteries, so now if anyone has to use these, they shouldn't have any issues with calling for help. Okay. Let us go back to engineering. Okay. Use item depleted battery. Okay, where? Aft central computer. Do I just talk to the chief? Talk to the chief.
Lieutenant, have you sorted out those batteries yet?
No, not yet. I was. Okay.
What are you hanging around for? I didn't let you help so you could waste my time. Get those batteries changed or I'll have you and Dalton scrubbing the biofilters.
Yes, chief.
But Hansen's doing that.
Yeah, sure. Hey, chief, I'm just gonna start playing around with the calibrations that ensure breathable air. Don't mind me. Why not? Right.
Yeah, go item.
Here we go. You take each battery that you'd remove from the suit's radio and place them in the charging ports on the side of the power distribution module. They slide in and lock into place with a satisfying clunk, and a red light right above the port lights up with an amber glow. Great! Job well done. Now I can talk to the chief and she won't want to punch my face in.
Yeah.
Then we know what this is. Yes, chief, all sorted.
Good. You're not as useless as you look, Lieutenant. Keep it up.
Thanks, chief. I guess. All right.
I guess.
Let's go tell Dalton that he's safe for another day.
He's safe for another day.
He gets to live. Let's see. Hangar. As you re-enter the hangar and pause for a moment by the railings, you can see Dalton in the center of the area next to a wide-open container. The container itself is crammed full of interconnecting pipes, tanks, and various other bits and pieces of inscrutable technology. He watches he adjusts some valves and then retrieves a cylindrical object the size of a thermos from a recess in the device. As he holds it up to the light, you catch his eye. He excitedly turns to face you and immediately launches himself at you.
Lieutenant, great timing. Look at this.
Whoa, slow down there, cadet. You grab hold of his sleeve to stop him from sailing past you and crashing into the wall by the entrance. Bracing yourself on the railing, you counteract his momentum and bring him down onto the catwalk. Good news?
Great news. Check this out.
Dalton proudly presents the object he'd been inspecting earlier. Although at first glance it looks like a standard 40mm round from one of the Juno's machine guns, the plastic casing gives it away as a training round that would typically be filled with paint. This feels a lot heavier than normal though, suggesting different contents. Oh hey, good job. You did it, huh?
That's right. I've got the pressure right and figured out the volume of the sealant for each round. I even managed to get the training rounds to seal properly afterwards, so there's no risk of spillage. A round like this should be able to immobilize any joint in an armored frame with ease.
That's great to hear, Cadet. Well done.
Thank you, sir. I couldn't have gotten it done so quickly without your help. Was everything okay with the chief? Did she mind? What'd she ask you to do?
Nothing major. Just had to swap some batteries out in the emergency spacesuits. Even a security officer like me can handle that.
That's all?
That's all. She genuinely seemed like she thought it'd be best to carry on with your project.
That doesn't sound like the chief.
Hey, come on. I'm sure she can be alright. Sometimes. I'm sure she was going light on us because she knew what you were doing was important.
Or maybe she's just saying all my jobs from... or maybe she's just saving my jobs from today for tomorrow's shift and will want me to work double time.
Easy there, Cadet. I don't think she's that bad. Maybe. Don't sweat it, Dalton. It'll be fine. You did well today anyway. Now finish up producing all the rounds we'll need for testing, and then get this hangar ship shape. You know the chief likes it clear.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I should go give my report. Take it easy, Cadet.
Yes, sir. Oh, Lieutenant.
Cadet?
Thanks again. I don't know when I... Whoa, this thing froze on me for a sec. I'll restart.
All good.
Thanks again. I don't know when I'd have to get a proper chance to do this without your help.
Anytime, Cadet. Just looked at the Moon Dwellers cast list. You have someone listed as some dude. And then someone's called pronouns dude.
Holy fuck! Holy fuck!
You were having fun with these
I
names,
know who
aren't
that
you?
is!
Someone with blue hair, I assume.
How did you know?
I don't know. Call it a wild guess. Alright. I feel like we should go...
Dev, I love pronouns, dude.
I love pronouns, man. It's my favorite game. Let's see. Let's go visit our girlfriend. Let's see. She said her passcode was our anniversary, which is the 2nd of November, so that'll be 0211. You punch in the 4-digit passcode, and the terminal flashes the text "Access granted" whilst the door slides open. You step into Cassie's quarters, being careful not to trip on any errant clothing.
Yeah.
Surprise! You announced to an empty room.
Aww.
Didn't think Cassie was on duty right now.
I did.
Oh, I thought our girlfriend was lazy.
She's the second in command. She has to show up.
I thought she was lazy. These are photographs that Cassie had printed after our first date at the theme park. It's a lot easier to get printed photographs on the colonies than it used to be, but there's still something of a specialty item. Most people prefer to just keep digital copies. Physical media forever.
Yes.
November 2nd, our anniversary. It's written on the back. 0211. Staying closed against all odds with the amount of stuff Cassie's jammed in there, it's a miracle that she got it to close at all. Cassie's bed, once again, also serving as a wardrobe, putting the clothes that she throws off it at night back on top in the morning is probably the closest she gets to tidying up.
Wow, relate.
Considering how much stuff Cassie has balanced on this terminal, I wouldn't be surprised if she does everything she needs to on the airlock terminal or something. Okay. Well, I guess. Let's see. Well, I guess we should go talk to the Capitan. To the brig.
It's like the brig is something else.
I've completed the security report for today. Should I go up and give it to the captain, or should I take another look around in case I've missed anything?
Oh.
Should we go look around some other places? You know what? Let's go. Let's
Just check out all the rooms.
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
I mean, you don't have to worry about Cassandra for one thing.
She might be somewhere. Maybe she's hit sickbay again.
Oh.
Who wants to fill in for future plague?
I can do it.
Okay.
I go for it.
Ah, Lieutenant Asnable. Can I help you?
No, thank you, Doctor. I'm just stopping by.
For what purpose? If I can't help you, then I would have to assume you're here for some other alternative purpose. Did you intend to make small talk?
No, I didn't really come here to...
To pick up more nutritional shakes for Miss Quinn?
No.
On the captain's orders.
No, look,
As part of your routine checks.
Yes, just, doing the routine checks, checking in on you. Everything okay here, Doctor?
Yes, don't let me keep you, Lieutenant. You're clearly very busy.
Great. Thanks. I'll just be carrying on with my rounds then. Pretty much an onboard pharmacy. I guess the doctor's got to be prepared for a lot of out here away from the colonies. Sick bay beds for long-term treatment of patients. I wonder how long it's been since anyone on this ship has been treated for anything worse than a minor sprain or strain. Well, I mean, your girlfriend was here, with a clinical case of IBS or something. Since I don't really have anything to say to the good doctor, I think it's best that I don't try and strike up another conversation.
It actually stops you.
You might want to talk about hyena penis for some reason. I gotta go.
No.
It's just like actual
Just
plague.
activate a hyperfixation of him, and all of a sudden he won't shut up about anything.
Uh-oh.
Emergency spacesuits are here for the security detail, which would be me. The ones stored here are slightly armored in comparison to the rest of the crews for obvious reasons. Everything else is the same, though. Okay. Relatively low, try to reduce potential damage to the ship system. Alright. Nothing really going on into armories. Let's see. Central computer, engineering. Maybe I'll go to the engine room.
Chief just pops up in front of you.
What are you doing? One of the ship's dual engines, part nuclear pulse propulsion system, part Higgs field distortion drive. Cassie and I tried to figure out how it worked using the Chief's sauce metaphor over lunch the other day, and we accidentally shot ketchup all over Dalton's back.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure he noticed.
Oh. You guys didn't tell him? What the frick?
Oh, so that's what back shots are.
No!
Correct.
Correct. You make your way through engineering, carrying out all your standard checks. Though it's unlikely that there's much in engineering that you'd consider a threat to the ship when it's running well, you still have to check the less exciting things, ensuring that access points are clear, security cameras are working, and so on. As you pass by the sealed door of the central computer's room, you pause for a moment. None of the ships you'd previously served on had a computer system set up like this, so you're unsure what to do about not being allowed to access such a vital function as part of your checks. You idle for a moment by the door, although normally you'd be responsible for clearing every area of the ship. Cassie had already explained to you that the access was strictly limited to the operations department or the captain. You mull this over, then shrug. If they wanted you to check it, you'd be able to access it. Okay. I'm sure that won't be a factor ever in the near
Clearly
future.
not. Obviously not. You just go in there and Cassie has like all the snacks in there.
You shouldn't have looked. Runs at you like a Five Nights at Freddy's character.
Totally fine with you going into her room. Can't go into the computer room.
Well, yeah. My bunk. It's taken me a few nights, but I'm getting to get used to it. My personal terminal, though I can access my available information from any terminal in the ship, really. This lets me control the room's lighting from the bed. I keep my books here, too. I'm nearly finished the Tales of Cosmic Champions book I brought on aboard. I've got a few others. Okay. Nothing really different here. Fire control, that's all. I think we started here. Did anybody pop in here? No? Okay.
Can we get another chocolate bar?
I can definitely...
Can we stock up?
Already got a silent voice. I don't need anything else.
Never mind.
Cassie just shows like, hey, how's it going? Shove a chocolate bar in her mouth. There you go.
Right.
Your hunger has been slaked. And report to the captain. All right then. No sense in delaying seeing Captain Bartomuse. Lieutenant Crash Osnable, entering the bridge. You declare, stepping from the elevator and throwing a salute. Looking around the room, you see Vanessa, who remains focused at her station, not paying you the slightest bit of attention, and Cassie, who stands from her station and comes over to you, a wide smile on her face. As you remain at attention, you notice that the captain's chair is empty.
Greetings, Lieutenant. Captain Bartomuse isn't with us, so I'm in charge of you today.
A small tut comes from Vanessa. Cassie heard it, she doesn't show it. Oh, is that right? I've come to make my report.
That's right. Dr. Rosarium advised me that she'd suddenly taken ill.
Vanessa makes another louder tutting noise. Cassie pauses for a split second, but quickly carries on.
So he's ordered her to quarters for some bed rest. We're due to enter a communications range with the O'Brien any moment now. From there, it's just a matter of coordinating our patrol paths. Nothing I can't handle.
That's you, Mark.
Oh, just in time.
Right, the security port, Lieutenant.
Oh, yeah, of course. You clear your throat, feeling a bit awkward. Although you'd been on the ship together for the past few days, you'd mainly seen each other between shifts where rank didn't really mean much. Cassie acting seriously didn't really seem like Cassie at all. Security port for April 23rd, PC 214. No breaches or hazards to the report, ma'am. No sign of immediate threats or security risks to the ship herself, and all shipboard operations proceeding as expected with little likelihood of disruption.
Nothing?
Well, the chief has to run into some feedback issues on the long-range communication system that are impacting the visuals on the long-range targeting system. Doesn't seem to be enough to stop normal operations, though, and she's in the process of isolating the problem area to start repairs. Cadet Grange has also completed the systems to load the high-density foam he's developed in the training rounds for the Juno's weapons. He's scheduled to have produced enough rounds for tests in time for the next training exercises.
Oh, that's great. Good for him.
But that's me. But that's about it. Business as usual. Here's my written report. You reach into your jacket's pocket and take hold of the written copy of your morning report, as well as the completed checklist.
And a chocolate bar.
At the same time, you suddenly shift the chocolate bar underneath the pad of paper and holding on to both, pull them out to present them to Cassie, the silent voice obscured by the documents.
Thank you, Lieutenant. I'll...
Taking both off you, Cassie quickly realizes there's something in addition to the report and spots the chocolate bar underneath.
Well, Lieutenant Asdeville, it looks like you're continuing to perform above and beyond.
Don't let Vanessa know.
For real.
Tell me, though, do you have any experience with the standard communications array?
Oh, that's a Gundam reference, is it, Dev?
Ah.
Hang on. I'm looking that up. Oh, it is! It's from Gundam Double Zeta.
Oh, yo.
It's a song from Double Zeta.
All the mech references in this.
What was the other one? What was the other candy bar?
Something in Krill?
Doug and Krill's. Yeah. You pause for a moment, unsure what Cassie is getting at. Everyone in the JCF has at least rudimentary knowledge of how to work a ship's communications array. Yes, ma'am. I've had the necessary training to operate the comm system aboard any JCF vessel.
Great. Since Captain Bartomuse is ill, Vanessa and I are both pulling double shifts to make sure there's cover on the bridge. It'll just be me and the night shift tonight. You don't mind helping me out by manning some positions?
What does that mean? Now, what did you mean by that, Cassie? As Cassie turns away with the documents in hand, she glances across to a display screen showing the time.
Vanessa, have you heard anything from the O'Brien? They're beyond the scheduled meetup window. Are we picking them up on sensors?
There's nothing on sensors, Lieutenant Commander. Not that this interference is making things easy. I'll try scanning on different frequency bands in case the O'Brien is having the same issue.
Vanessa begins to flip switches and twist dials, filling the quietness of the bridge with a series of noises that range from annoying buzzes to painfully shrill screeches. After a few moments, a communication window on the main screen illuminates, and a slightly distorted voice speaks. Oh my goodness, look at this gentleman. Yeah, alright, I can fill in this one.
What's up to you?
That's fine, I can do this one, that's fine. I don't think this guy's gonna be a main character or anything.
Probably not.
Do you read? We are at the rendezvous area and have a mission update. Please acknowledge. I repeat, this is Lieutenant Bashir of the JFS O'Brien. JFS Gundog, do you read? We are at the rendezvous area and have a mission update. Please acknowledge.
With Lieutenant Bashir from the O'Brien relatively clear on the communication window, Cassandra hastily grabs a microphone.
Roger that, JFS O'Brien. This is Lieutenant Commander Quinn from the JFS Gundog. We're picking up your signal and have arrived at the rendezvous area. Please transmit your precise coordinates. Over.
We read you. That's a sweet voice you've got there, Gundog. I am transmitting coordinates and mission update files now. It's good to finally...
Lieutenant Bashir? Do you read? Vanessa, are you still getting a signal from the...
The comms are being overloaded. There's a powerful signal coming on all bands, and it's...
Ah!
What the hell just happened?
Is everyone okay? Commander Quinn? Commander Quinn? Cassie! Oh, Jesus.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna go ahead. OBS reconnection successful. What the fuck happened? Alright, hang on.
Signal really fucked up OBS.
Clearly. Alright, hang on. Alright. It looks like it's back on my end. Are we good? We good?
It's connected.
What the fuck, man?
Looks like we're good, yeah.
Alright. Well.
I'll reread the line just in case.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
The ship's entire system has been knocked offline. Even the emergency backup systems. It's all offline.
Even OBS went offline. That's how bad it
That's
is.
whack.
OBS went offline. We're no longer live streaming to Twitch.
Jesus Christ.
This is all just the YouTube Let's Play now.
We don't have time for this. Get it back online. You rise quickly and dash over to the elevator, slamming your hand onto the call button. I'm gonna take Cassie down to the sickbay. You can... Aside from your voice, the whole room remains totally silent. Most conspicuously absent, though, is the whirring of the elevator that would take you directly to sickbay. You rapidly press the call button in frustration.
Idiot! What part of offline do you not understand?
Ugh.
Quinn's not going anywhere until at least the backup systems are online, but that can't be done from the bridge.
What do you mean? How do we get them back online?
It's an emergency failsafe. If there's a critical failure in the central computer and it can't function properly, then the entire ship will be shut down.
Just imagine it. I just imagine some more tsundere version of the actually emoji.
Then it enters a lockdown mode until it can be rebooted. All areas are sealed in case the shutdown is the result of enemy action. The main computer and engineering needs to be physically rebooted to restore any sort of access. Of course, since this is a security system, you should know all this.
You grit your teeth to stop yourself from snapping back at Vanessa. In the heat of the moment, all thought of process and procedures had left you completely. You quickly removed your hand from your taser again. All you've been thinking about was getting Cassie to sickbay, placing your head in your hand, and you pinch the bridge of your nose and try to focus. That's right. But isn't the order to reboot the central computer given from the bridge in that situation? Why did you say we can't?
2 reasons. First of all, this lockdown shouldn't affect backup systems. But for some reason, everything seems like it's offline, which means there's no internal communication system right now. Secondly, even if we did have the internal communication system, access to the central computer requires input codes which are known only by the captain. Or, in the event the captain is incapacitated, the second in command.
Yay!
Azor. Vanessa turns to look at Cassandra, who shifts slightly. As she continues to talk to you, head back to as she continues to talk to you, as she continues to talk, you head back to Cassie. No comma there. Okay. Kneeling beside her and placing her in the recovery position. Feeling the cold steel of the floor as you turn Cassie over, you take off your uniform jacket and lay it over her.
Which currently would be Lieutenant Commander Quinn. Meaning that right now, both the people who know the necessary information to get the ship back up and running are out of action.
There's gotta be some way around all this.
Weren't you listening? This isn't supposed to happen. We should at least have the backup systems in place.
Meh.
Without them, there's nothing we can do except sit around and wait for the air to run out.
Great.
Awesome. What about the O'Brien? Can you contact them for support?
I'm going to fucking throttle you. What part of this are you not getting?
What the fuck was that? As you kneel over Cassie, your mind races through what Vanessa had just told you. You know that she's right, and that all the ship's emergency action plans revolve around the backup systems being operational. Without them online, there's next to nothing that can be done within the ship. Your mind catches on that point for a moment. You can't help but wonder whether whoever wrote that plan was optimistic enough that they couldn't see a situation where the backups failed. Or whether they were so pessimistic they felt if those systems were out of commission, there was no real hope for the crew either. Pushing that thought out of your head, you desperately try to figure out a way to get Cassie to sickbay. There's got to be something you know about the ship that would help in all your time you spent working as a security officer. There's got to be something that you picked up that would... That's it!
Huh?
In the crew quarters, the panels by the bunks can be removed and replaced. People use the space in the structure to hide the contraband.
What are you talking about?
I wouldn't expect a square like you to know. The ship's maintenance crawlways are accessed in the same way. If I'm right, you head back to the elevators, but this time instead of trying to call them, you begin to run your hands over the seams in the wall panels on either side. Eventually, you notice a gap a few inches in length. Normally, maintenance would have a special tool to access this, but you can do the same thing with... I know I've got it on me somewhere. Where is it? Taking your ID card out of your pocket, you slide it into the gap. I was about to shoot it into the gap in the seam until it meets some resistance when it's about halfway in. You slide up and down a few times until you feel it stick on something, at which point you push harder. Suddenly, you hear the sound of multiple catches disengaging, and the panel falls towards you. Taking the wall panel in both hands, you place it to the side of where it was used to be attached. Now, instead of solid wall, you can just about make an absence large enough for someone to fit inside, with a series of rungs heading downwards into a darkness which opens up once they pass by where the elevator currently sits. Yeah, take that, JSF military. Your system sucks, but your system gets its shit pushed in by a credit card.
How did you know how to do this?
This is one of the first tricks you learn as a security officer. Ship crews get very creative with where they stash things. With these panels, it makes sense that the maintenance crawlways are accessed in a similar way.
Well, great. Now you can crawl around the walls in the dark. Very helpful.
I need grease. Grease me up now. I need to save Cassie.
Get away from me.
You grit your teeth and breathe. You haven't talked to Vanessa much since you first met, but you're now beginning to understand why she always ate alone in the mess hall. She's kind of a dick. If I can get up if I can get up in here, it means that I can get out down in the central hub. From there, I can see if I can get the emergency input codes from the captain and make contact with the chief in engineering.
Do you really think you can solve this by clambering around inside the walls? Even if you make it to the central hub, the rest of the ship will...
Lieutenant Lord, would you... Oh.
Well, I wonder what we're gonna say.
Please keep your opinion to yourself.
Right?
Thank you, Lieutenant Lord.
Damn.
You snap back, barely suppressing your anger at her constant pessimism.
Oh, thank fuck.
God, she's a dick. But right now, I don't see many other options except for this one. And for all we know, we're the only people on this entire ship who might be able to do something. Could you please keep your stupid opinion in your pocket? I'm not about to sit around and let everyone down. Not this time. So I'm going to leave you here to look after Lieutenant Commander Quinn, unless you have anything you want to try that you think might help. Vanessa stares at you for a moment, as if weighing up what the best put down for the current situation is. Instead, she heads back to her station and starts flicking switches and pressing buttons at her control panel.
Alright, you do that. I'll try to get the internal communication system working. Since the backup should work in a situation like this, maybe there's a way to get them back online. Get moving! Are you gonna stand around and gawk whilst I get everything done myself?
You inadvertently sigh loudly as you turn around and reach out into the crawl space, grabbing a rung and then placing your foot on one lower down. Hopefully I can get things back online with the chief and the captain's help. Just look after Lieutenant Commander Quinn until then, alright? Vanessa turns away from you, continue to adjust the inputs in the communication system.
Yeah, sure.
With that, you lower yourself into the darkness, taking it one rung at a time. Once you're past the stationary elevator, you can feel the space you're in open up around you. Carrying on downwards, you reach behind you every so often to see if you can feel the catch system that would keep an access panel attached. After a few attempts to find it, your fingers eventually brush over a catch, and with some coercion, you manage to get it to release, causing the whole panel to fall off the wall behind you and clatter onto the floor of the central hub. As you step out of the crawlway, a loud banging starts from nearby. You immediately reorient yourself to face the room, placing your hand on your electroshock weapon just in case. As you scan the room in the dim lighting, the banging continues, and you realize it's not coming from anywhere in the central hub, but one of the elevators. With your hand still hovering over your weapon, you slowly move towards the noise, trying to make as little sound as possible, hoping that whoever or whatever is making it doesn't know you're there. Despite the darkness, you can see the elevator doors are open slightly, with an inch or so gap between the two doors. As you angle yourself to try and see what's inside, your question is answered. Oh.
I knew it.
Bro.
Hey, who's out there? Whoever you are, help me get these stupid doors open! Whole thing's jammed.
You pause for a moment. You haven't seen Hanson since the other day outside your quarters.
Blessing.
I know you're out there. I heard you. Get over here and help me get these doors open. Hey, what are you waiting for?
Oh no, they're stuck.
As Hanson continues to call out, you size up the situation. With the darkness of the room, you could easily come out and go without him being able to tell that it's you. On top of that, it's unlikely that he'd be able to force open the elevator's doors on his own.
Hey, come on! This isn't funny. Who's out there? Stop jerking me around.
It's petty, but part of you almost relishes the idea of Hanson seeing how it feels to be trapped and unable to do anything. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, you know what? Valid.
Haru, if you're messing with me, I'll kick your ass!
Still, he's a member of the crew, and as a security officer, it's your role to keep them all safe, regardless of how much of a dick they might be. You take a deep breath and... You know,
Help him.
I know that we don't much care for Hanson, but he'll owe us.
Exactly.
Yes,
Will.
and that is definitely
And then he
something to
gets to
hang
see
over
that
his
you
bitch ass
saved his
head.
arse.
And then he gets to be
Yeah.
really salty, and then, like,
Yup.
and then, yeah, he's just gonna feel like a little bitch. And then if he opens his mouth, then we can just say, ha ha ha, lol.
Lol, who was trapped in an elevator?
Hold it for a second before realizing one long, constant sigh.
Hey, I heard you. I know you're there. Get me out.
All right, Ensign. I'll take the door on the right. You take the door on the left. On the count of 3, we pull.
Great, everyone on board, and it's the K-Leg coward. Figured you'd stop by here, find a nice little space to crawl up and hide in.
I can leave you here.
Help me out so we can trade places so you can ride it out until the action's over.
You immediately begin to regret your decision. Croyce, do you want to get out of there or not?
Whatever.
All
Child.
right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. The two of you both heave against the elevator doors, which shift slightly, but not enough for Hanson to get out.
Oh, well, we tried. Oh, my bad.
Okay, again. 1, 2, 3. Pivot! Pivot! This time the door yields a little more to your efforts. After they open a few more inches, you step back to catch your breath and watch as Hanson sticks his arm through the gap, but struggles to get any further than that. You also remember Canadian safety PSAs and realize Hanson is doing a very stupid thing right now.
Yeah, he's gonna lose his arm.
Once more, and we should have you out of there.
Shame your girlfriend isn't here. Looks she's got a backbone she could be putting into this.
You freeze for a moment as all of your muscles stiffen reflexively and a wave of anger flows through you. Excuse me, Ensign?
You heard me. She's the one of you two with any stones. If she hadn't been there to save you the other day, I'd have...
You'd have what? Think hard about your answer, Ensign. Give me the wrong answer and you can try and squeeze that thick skull of yours through that gap without any more of my help.
Stupid.
Forget it.
That's what I thought, Beta. That's what I thought. Now get ready.
Damn!
Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3! It takes the two of you a few attempts, but finally you manage to push the doors open to the point where Hansen can make his way through the gap between the two of them. Free of the elevator, Hansen dusts himself down and looks around while adjusting his jacket.
So, what the hell's going on? What happened to the ship? Why has everything stopped working? Should be backups or something, right?
You pause for a moment. Despite having been on the bridge when everything went wrong, you probably have as much of an idea as Hansen would. Honestly, we've got no idea. I was on the bridge when it all happened. Made contact with the O'Brien, then there was this flash, then Commander Quinn had been knocked out. All the systems were offline, even the backups. I managed to get off the bridge using the maintenance crawlway. Now we're trying to figure out a way to reboot the computer to get everything back online.
Just great. I knew this ship was a piece of junk the moment I stepped on board. You said you guys had a plan to get things up and running, yeah?
Yeah. Kinda.
Great. You can handle that. I'm gonna go check on the crew. Have you seen Haru?
No, I haven't run into them.
Okay, then. I'll try their quarters.
With that, Hansen heads into the darkness towards the four-side thoroughfare. He stops briefly, turning to face you.
Lieutenant.
Hmm?
Thanks. Or whatever.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Decency.
The pilot quickly turns on his heels and disappears into the darkness.
Catharsis.
Don't mention it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna save.
Probably a good idea.
What?
I don't know.
Listen, sometimes we just make random noises because we feel like it.
Let's go to the central computer.
Yeah.
As you leave the central hub and enter the long corridor that comprises the aft thoroughfare, the first thing you notice is the sound of your steps on the metal flooring ringing out and echoing down the corridor. Normally the vibrations from the engine would dull the noise and it would barely be perceptible over their low and steady rumble. You'd gotten to the point where you didn't even notice the constant noise at this end of the ship, but now the corridor is silent, its absence hits you.
Wow, Cassie was right.
Yeah. Spooky. At the end of the aft thoroughfare, where the corridor would normally transition from corridor into the engineering department, instead you're met with a substantial blast door with the word engineering stenciled onto it. As you run your hand over the surface before rapping on it with your knuckles. Rather than the low ring, which would indicate it being relatively thin, this door returns a higher pitched noise, indicating that it's significantly thicker than normal. Unlike the rest of the doors in this ship, which are designed as entrance and exits, you can tell this one exists to block one section off from the other. You instantly dismiss any thoughts of forcing it open. It's likely that even the contents of the armory couldn't shift it. After a minute or two of fruitlessly inspecting it, you shrug to yourself. The only thing you can do right now is hope that the chief is nearby. Hey, chief! You pound the door with your fist, hoping that the sound makes its way through. Chief! Can you hear me? Continue to pound the door and yell, stopping every so often to hear if there's any kind of response. Chief! I'm out here! Chief! Hey! After a few minutes worth of attempting to make your contact, you stop and flex the fingers on your right hand, cracking your knuckles to try and dismiss the comfort. Given the size of the engineering department, you begin to think about how close the chief would need to be and even to hear you and the odds of that happening. You can resume your attempts, though. You hear a dull, repetitive thudding coming from the other side. A bitchin' tune.
Yeah, sure is.
Chief, can you hear me? I'm out here! You call, pressing your ear up to the blast door to see if you can hear an answer. Instead, you just hear the same dull, repetitive thudding. First, it seems random and erratic, but the longer you listen, you begin to realize there's a pattern. It's Morse code, dum-dum.
Yeah, it is.
Now, I don't know Morse code, but... either that or it's Dylan who somehow got in there. No! Ah! It's great, but what does it mean? In defeat, you slam your fist against the door one more time. Chief, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'll try and find a way to get in there with you. At least I know someone's in there. There's gotta be some way I can get in touch with them. Send them a signal. Maybe there's something I haven't thought of yet. An emergency communication system? And it's not being tied into the ship? Think! I should go talk to Dylan. Maybe he might be able to know Morse code since he's like, you know.
A nerd. I mean, what?
Let's go check. Like everywhere else on the ship so far, you're met with an unresponsive terminal and a shut door. You know not to expect much, but you try anyway, knocking on the door and calling out. Hey, Gunner D's, can you hear me? You wait for a response, but don't feel particularly worried when one doesn't come. Knowing Dylan, he's probably not realized anything that's happened. I don't think he'd be much help even if he could hear me. Okay. At least someone's probably having a good time during all this. Okay. How about the hangar? How's Dalton doing? Double-sized doors that make up the entrance to the hangar remain steadfastly closed despite your best efforts. Although the terminal to their side is dead, just like all the others, you'd attempt to open the double doors through brute force, since the hangar seemed like your best bet to access some helpful equipment. They had, however, remained inert against your efforts to pry them open using your own strength. Surprisingly, but frustrating. If I managed to get these doors open, there'd be another set waiting for me at the bottom of the staircase. And this would be way harder in low gravity. You pause for a moment thinking, but can't think of any way around it. Let's try somewhere else. Okay, I probably should just go to the captain's quarters. That's probably the best course of action. Standing in front of the door to the Captain Bartomew's quarters, you instinctively straighten up, sticking your chest out and your shoulders back. You know that your access card doesn't have this encoded permission to allow you to access the captain's quarters. Even if it did, the terminal to the side of the door is as lifeless as the rest of the ship. Instead, you bang forcefully on the captain's door and shout, Captain Bartomew's! Lieutenant Osmond! There's been a systems failure and Commander Quinn is incapacitated! Ugh. We need you to give the emergency input codes to restart the ship's central computer! After waiting for a few moments, you press your ear up against the door, seeing if you can hear any signs of life. From experience, you know the crew quarter doors aren't as substantial as some of the other doors on the ship. It's not uncommon to know the exact schedules of other crew members based on sound alone. Captain, it's an emergency! Wait a little longer, but still don't hear anything. Ugh, damn it! Slamming your fist on the captain's door in frustration, you turn back. Let's figure something else out. Alright,
Uh-oh.
Well, I guess we know where someone is. So let's go follow with Hanson. Maybe he might have an idea. There's no one here right now. Okay, well, like, their quarters are like right next. Where is Hanson anyway? I don't know what Haru's duties were today or where they'd be. Hopefully they went to the hangar early to get ready for their training exercises. That'd give Dalton some company at least. Poor kid. I mean, Dalton, he's probably freaking out in the hangar right now. I wonder if the chief's taught him anything helpful about situations like this. Even if Dylan's shifts finished between when I last saw him and when the power went out, he probably would have stuck around the fire control. Okay, can I get in my quarters? I guess my quarters are the one place on this entire ship I can guarantee there's nothing helpful for the situation. I can enjoy a well-earned rest later. Okay. Maybe I could go to... guess we can go to Cassie's quarters. Pause outside Cassie's room, wondering if there's any chance that she may have left a copy of the input codes in there. You don't dwell on this thought long as quick inspection of the terminal next to the door showed it's out of action, just like all the others. Okay. Find a way to reactivate the gun dog. Alright, well. We're kind of... Okay, can't do that one. About the airlock. As you enter, the airlock hatch door looms large in the darkness. A shiver runs through you and you rub your forearms. It wasn't something you'd noticed until now, but as you feel the goosebumps that cover your skin, you realize that the ship's temperature has now dropped noticeably. Gotta find a way to get things up and running again. Maybe I can... Is that where it is? I don't plan on going for a spacewalk anytime soon. Okay. Casually poke a few keys to see if anything will happen, but the terminal screen remains dark. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, well, these got replaced. Emergency spacesuits for use in event of ship depressurization. Failure with the life support system. Crew have to abandon their ship. Hopefully I can get this solved without needing the extra air supply. Wait, I just changed the battery on these to make sure the radios would work in an emergency. I wonder if any of the other radios on board will pick up the signal. There you go.
Oh.
Ah! I bet that's what the chief was trying to tell me. Of course she'd come up with a plan like this before anyone else. Now let's see if I can reach her. You grab the handle on the suit's container and twist the metal in your hand. And the metal in your hand is noticeably colder to the touch than it was last time you were here. Once the lock is undone, you open the door and, bracing the suit with your left hand, grab the radio with your right. As you disconnect the radio unit from the breast panel, the spiraling plastic card that connects it to the suit comes with it. Turning the radio in your hand, you find where the cord connects and unscrew the attachment point, allowing the cable to spring back towards the suit. You quickly extend the telescoping antenna and flick the power switch, which causes the sound of whining static to fill the previously silent room. You slowly rotate the turning dial, working your way through the frequencies until a familiar voice comes out from the tiny speaker. Oh look, there's a little face.
The icon.
Oh.
Emergency broadcast from Chief Engineer Mackenzie Coppers on the JFS Gundog to any JFS Gundog crew members or any JCF ships nearby. The Gundog has suffered a complete systems failure and assistance is needed to get them back online.
I wonder what this looks like in Dojin mode. I know it's not gonna be much, but I do want to look. Yeah, it's just green.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just characters and cutscenes. Got it.
I repeat, this is an emergency broadcast from Chief Engineer Mackenzie Coppers on the JFS Gundog to any JFS Gundog crew members or any JCF ships nearby. The Gundog has suffered a complete systems failure and assistance is needed to get them back online.
Chief, this is Lieutenant Ozenbold reading you loud and clear. I've managed to get an emergency radio from one of the suits in the airlock. I'm able to get around the thoroughfares into the bridge, but I can't get anywhere else.
Took you long enough? What the hell's everyone been doing this whole time?
You're just about to push the button to send your response, but the chief cuts in.
Anyway, you're in touch now, that's what counts. You said you could get to the bridge? Is that right?
That's right.
Then get back up there and get the captain to give me the input codes to access the main computer so that I can get the ship running again.
Slight complication, Chief. The captain's taken sick. She's not on the bridge.
Classic Bartemius. Get back up there and get Lieutenant Commander Quinn to give me the input codes.
She's out of commission too. She collapsed at the same time the ship's power went out. You release your thumb, allowing the chief to broadcast, but where you expected a swiftly deliver alternative, all you get is radio static. Chief?
Nothing's ever easy, huh, Lieutenant? Who's currently on the bridge, then?
That'd be Lieutenant Lord.
Well, she's the commanding officer on board right now, I guess. You're going to want to get up there. I've got an idea, but it's not something I can authorize.
You grip on the radio. You grip on the radio tightens as a sense of apprehension grows within you. You don't know what the chief has in mind, but it requires the authority of the ship's senior officer. You know it's gotta be something dangerous. Realizing you've been holding your breath since the chief's last message, you breathe out and push the button on the radio side to send your message. Copy that, Chief. Heading up there now. Radio in hand, you quickly make your way back from the airlock into the central hub and then head straight for the maintenance crawlway. It only takes you a moment of groping around the darkness to find a ladder rung before you're on your way back up to the bridge. As you climb each rung that you grip is cold to the touch, and the air that you breathe has a brisk chill to it. You know what this means. For the time being, you decide to push that thought out of your head You've got other things to focus on. The climb up seems a lot shorter than your original climb down, and soon you emerge back on the bridge. Vanessa swivels in her chair and paces over to you.
So, did you get in touch with anyone?
Kind of. You bring the radio up to your face so the microphone is level with your mouth, and press the push to talk button with your thumb. Chief, I'm back on the bridge with Lieutenant Lord. Releasing the button, you walk past Vanessa, handing the radio over to her before heading towards Cassie. Vanessa looks from you to the radio with mild bewilderment before the chief's voice sounds out from the speaker.
Lieutenant Lord, this is Chief Engineer Cathers. Do you read?
As you kneel down by Cassie to check her pulse and temperature, as well as doing your best to tuck your jacket around her, the way the chief addresses Vanessa catches your attention. You hadn't heard the chief being that deferential towards anyone, even the captain. Oh, no one likes you, huh?
Damn.
I hear you, Chief Cathers. Captain Bartomuse and Commander Quinn are both incapacitated, so I'm in command of the gun dog until such a time as they can return to their duty. Understood.
Christ on a bike. You frown slightly hearing Vanessa assert her position over the chief like that.
Oh.
Although she is the ranking officer in the situation, you'd not heard anyone on board pull rank in that way, especially on the chief, who you were under the impression enjoyed the respect of everyone on board, including Hanson and Haru, and those two were assholes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, ma'am. Good. Now, have you got a plan, Chief Cathers? Or has Lieutenant Aznable brought me this radio so we can have a chat about how nothing's working on your end either?
Oh my god.
As you stand and turn to face Vanessa, you catch the last few moments of a distasteful look she'd been making at you whilst your back was turned, and do your best to bite your tongue. You realize that this is just like high school all over again, and it kind of sucks.
Yes, ma'am. Lieutenant Aznable has explained to me that both the captain and Commander Quinn are out of action. So I'm aware neither one of them will be able to give the input codes required to reactivate the central computer. We know that, Cathers. What's the solution? The only hope we've got right now is that the captain has copies of the documents that contain the access codes in her quarters. If someone can get in there, then they can get the codes and tell them to me, letting me reactivate the ship's systems. If we'd been able to get into the captain's quarters, we'd have done that already. The whole ship's in lockdown and there's no way to get in there.
I'm starting to realize why Marcy posted that one image of Vanessa in like stream text. I'm starting to realize. I'm starting to realize now. You notice the slight.
I thought she just didn't like you. Apparently, she doesn't like anybody.
I don't, and I think the feeling's
I'm
mutual.
Just a bitch.
Yeah.
Vanessa is quite literally that one person in those reality TV shows that goes, I'm not here to make friends.
I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch. I like that one bit, that one little bit, like someone who is working on the show Friends, like, I'm not here to make friends. No, we're all here to make friends. Well, I'm here to make friends, but I'm not here to make friends. Like, do you hear this fucking guy?
Oh my god.
You notice?
I just realized that the screenshot had one of Marcy's comments.
It does, yeah.
Wait a minute. Hang on a minute. I gotta look at that. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Oh, did you
She
actually?
looks like a polite friend. Yeah, she's right there.
Oh yeah.
The bottom left one.
Yeah, I kind of love her. Not gonna lie.
Professional hater.
Nice.
Oh, Dev too. Yeah. Wait, I just realized Marcy's in the picture. Yeah.
I support
Same
women's
same.
wrong.
I support women's wrongs. You notice the slightest pause before the chief responds. You could be projecting, but you get the impression that she's just as fed up as you are.
Not quite, ma'am. Although all the terminals in most of the horror on the ship is dependent on the central computer, we've got a tool that we use when something needs to be disconnected from the system. We use it for maintenance or debugging. The PST, or Portable Subterminal. It's effectively a standalone power pack with a microcomputer built in that provides enough power to activate the hardware attached to a terminal. It'll let us get into the captain's quarters, and then from there we can get the codes to start the computer back up. So where is this PST?
Well, presumably, in the Pacific Zone. You know, that's why it's Pacific Standard Time.
Oh, my.
Oh
I'm
my
going to
god,
throttle
Crash
you.
knows his time zone!
No, I don't.
I'm gonna fucking throttle you. It's on the hangar.
It's fucking West.
We can't get in the hangar either. I know you're stuck at engineering cafes, but the story's the same for the entire ship.
Another silence follows, longer this time.
That's true if you're trying to get to the hangar from inside the ship, man. But the gun dock has two entrances that can be activated entirely manually. The main onboarding airlock and the hangar crew airlock. If someone left the ship via the onboarding airlock, they could make their way to the crew airlock for the hangar and re-enter there. Then they could get the PST and make their way to the ship as normal. I see. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chief Engineer Cathays, but aren't yourself and Cadet Grange the only crew on board qualified for extravehicular activity in space? And you're currently stuck at engineering whilst we can't get in contact with Cadet Grange to just bring us the PST. Yes, ma'am.
You begin to feel a knot in your gut and internally curse Dalton for not having picked up enough of the Chief's know-how to have found an emergency radio of his own.
Mm-hmm.
And policy dictates that all EVA needs to be commanded by an operations officer.
The knot in your stomach tightens as you take a deep breath in. Vanessa's eyes are now locked on you.
Yes, ma'am.
The slightest hint of a smile forms on Vanessa's face.
Well, Lieutenant, looks like you're going for a walk.
You'd seen this coming as soon as the Chief had begun outlining the plan, but you'd been hoping that there'd be some extra part that hadn't been revealed yet, something that would allow you to stay on board. Faced with Vanessa's directness, the knot in your stomach tightens further. A sense of nausea rises from your gut. I gotta save my girlfriend, man.
You could try to get Hanson to do it.
No. I gotta save my girlfriend. I gotta save Cassie. Some people took well to spacewalks. Some even enjoyed them so much they had taken careers in colony construction and repair, where they'd spend more time in the vacuum of space than they did inside the colony or ships. You were not one of those people. You'd only ever left the confines of a ship or a colony a few times in your life, and almost all of those had been evacuation drills that you'd been through in school or during citizenry courses. On every occasion that you can remember, you'd reacted badly, but managed to keep it to yourself. Something about being out in the void, an attachment clip on handrail away from drifting off into the endless nothingness of space had always filled you with dread. Yeah, no shit. Welcome to being a normal fucking person.
In space.
I brought this up before we were doing the Endless Frontier stream. During the Endless Frontier stream. But like in Police Knots, the character you played, Jonathan Ingram, was a police knot, as in he was basically a cop in space. They did space crime. They handled space crimes. One of the things that happened with him, of like why he's back on Earth and he suffers from big ass PTSD. He was going on like a routine mission, like a routine job, and then he was out in space, like in his spacesuit, and then he got cut. Like the wire that was keeping him like attached to the ship got cut, and he just flew out into the fucking void. So now, any form of space travel, even like commercial like space travel, like to like colonies or whatever, puts him on edge to where it's like, I gotta take drugs to calm my ass down. This sucks. Oh my god, I'm gonna panic.
Yep, that's valid.
No shit. The knowledge that you were a slip away from the disappearing forever, irretrievable and helpless. But despite all that, you knew full well from Vanessa's discussion with the Chief that there was not going to be any way around doing this, and right now you were this ship's, Cassie's, only hope. As much as you hated the thought of it, you pushed back against the fear that had been rising up inside you. Taking a deep breath, you resigned yourself to what you had to do. Fine, I'll do it. Chief can walk me through everything that I need to know on my way over to the airlock.
The dashing security officer diving headfirst into danger. Isn't he great, Lieutenant Commander Quinn? So selfless.
Okay, dude.
Wow.
Vanessa rolls her eyes, covering her mouth with the back of her hand and putting on a mocking tone. Oh, you're one of those.
Oh, my hero. So brave going into space to save us. Only you can.
Are you related to Hanson or something? What the fuck?
If
You-
they are, that'd be really freaking funny.
You snatch the radio off of Vanessa and turn your back on her, heading towards the maintenance crawlway. At this point, you'd had just about all you can take of her, so the sooner the situation resolved, you decide, the sooner you can go back to avoiding her.
Now quit making a big deal out of this with all your huffing and puffing, Lieutenant Astable.
Let's see you do it.
From what I've heard, hanging out in space is something of a pastime of yours.
Holy
There's not a fucking
shit.
therapist on board this ship, so everyone's a dick later.
Yep.
With that comment, you feel like your heart's dropped out of your chest. You quickly spin back to face Vanessa.
Lieutenant.
Reining in the flash of anger you just felt, you silently shake your head as you turn back around and grab a hold of the first rung of the crawlway's ladder. Chief, I'm on my way to the airlock now. Walk me through what I need to know.
Wait.
No. With one hand still on the ladder's rung, you pause and turn around. Yes, Lieutenant Lord? You just about managed to ask through gritted teeth.
Don't you think you're forgetting something?
Doing your best to suppress the urge to scream that you can feel building inside your chest, you pause for a moment and stare at Lieutenant Lord, trying to puzzle out what kind of mind game she's playing. Lieutenant Lord, if there's... Before you finish, Vanessa rolls her eyes and turns on her heels, walking back over to Cassandra and squatting down. Let's yell out when Vanessa lays her hand on Cassie's hip, but you stop when you see her withdraw a key card from Cassie's skirt pocket. Holding it between her thumb and forefinger with a flourish, she waves it at you as she stands up and walks back over to you.
Okay, she did have a point.
The central computer can only be accessed by the captain or members of operations. Good luck getting in there without this.
Vanessa casually tosses you the card, with which you grab out of the air. You got Cassandra's key card. You turn the card over in your hand a few times before pocketing it. The chief said that the PST used its battery power to open...
I can see what you and her see in each other. As if hooking up a battery up to a door would get you around the ship security systems. You're still going to need to have the right authority levels to get through.
I feel like you're calling me stupid, and then you're also calling my girlfriend stupid, so also fuck you.
Well, I guess you're not as stupid as I thought. Honestly.
At this point, you wonder why Marcy decided to say I love her, not gonna lie, on Blue Sky. At this point, your jaw is clenched so hard it feels like your teeth may crack at any second.
Yeah, that that Blue Sky post did not age well.
Marcy goes on her
no, it
YouTube.
didn't.
Marcy goes on her YouTube and is like, so I messed up.
Pull out my ukulele.
I was about
from
to
off
say
screen.
ukulele in hand.
No, not the ukulele, no!
But with the cold chill, the ladder rungs reminding you just how dire the situation is getting you turned back around. Thank you, Lieutenant. You just about manage. Still there, Chief? I'm heading to the airlock now.
Have you got the radio coming through the helmet speakers, Lieutenant?
Chief's voice fills your helmet. The sound quality is somehow worse than the speaker on the main radio unit itself. Loud and clear, Chief. You respond, securing the radio on the suit's breast panel.
You got the emergency suit on and sealed?
Yeah, currently breathing the suit's oxygen supply. What now?
Do you see the access panel next to the internal airlock hatch?
The spacesuit's helmet is attached to the rest of the suit in a fixed position, so although you turn your head to check, all you can see is the helmet's interior. You turn your whole body in exaggerated motion to look for the emergency access panel and spot it on the other side of the hatch.
I see it, Chief. Heading over now.
Alright, you'll need to remove the panel in the same way that you did on the bridge. Once you've got it off, you'll see a large handle. Cranking that lever operates the manual override that will open the hatch to the airlock.
I love cranking my hog.
Pulled pork? Yeah, I love cranking my hog.
Understood.
Although you had to learn to operate the airlock manually in basic training, you didn't feel that now was the time to dismiss the chief and act like a know-it-all. She was likely getting her fill of that from Lieutenant Lord.
Yeah, no kidding.
So same, Oomphy. You kneel down by the panel and attempt to find the gap between its edge and the surrounding wall. This is made a lot harder by the thick material of your suit. After a few attempts to find it, the tips of your gloves catch in the recess. You work your digitin more until you find a catch that you can squeeze. The panel falls away from the wall and you take hold of it, placing it to the side. Underneath it is a long handle marked Emergency Use Only.
Alright, that's the access panel out the way. I see the handle.
Good. Now you're going to want to turn it up counterclockwise and keep it going until the hatch is open.
Understood.
Placing your left hand at the bottom of the handle and your right hand at the top, you apply as much force as you can to push it clockwise. Your initial heave barely moves it, despite your effort.
Come on.
You grip the handle again and place your entire body weight behind your effort to shift it. This time, it moves more noticeably, but when you look at the airlock hatch, it doesn't appear to have opened at all. With another grunt, you push the lever, the full 90 degrees, allowing it to return to its neutral position. Although it still resists you, you're able to feel the ratchet mechanism begin to move.
Nothing's...
You push the handle 90 degrees again before letting it reset.
Ever.
You adjust your grip and push the handle again.
Easy!
You complain through gritted teeth as you feel the mechanism slowly but surely moving a little bit each time. As you carry this process of strain against the mechanism, you complete crank after crank. You can hear the mechanism of the airlock groan, strain with each turn. Eventually, something gives, and the mechanism and the airlock uncouple, releasing their locks, and the whole thing slides open. Oh, hell.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy. High risk
Shit,
zone.
shit.
That's the danger zone right there.
High voltage.
Danger, danger. High voltage. You can feel the sweat on your brow and curse that you'd put the suit on beforehand. Beforehand, preventing you from wiping it off.
Okay, Chief. I'm heading to the airlock chamber. What's next?
You'll see a similar panel on the outside, opposite end of the hatch inside the chamber. Same deal, but in reverse.
Makes sense. Okay.
Once inside the airlock chamber, you spot an identical access panel and quickly get to work. Unfortunately, it's just as hard to close the hatch as it was to open it.
Interior hatch is closed. Now what?
You try to keep your breathing under control as the inside of your helmet begins to heat up, reminding you of another reason you've never been fond of them.
What you're going to need to do next will be to vent the air in the chamber and then open the exterior hatch. To start with,
The chief walks you step by step through the process required. Although you remember most of this from training, you're thankful for the help as a few parts had slipped your mind. You carry on following the chief's orders until, with one final monumental heave, you get the external hatch open. You step away from the lever and head over to the opening. Seeing the stars in front of you rather than through a terminal or view screen fills you with the familiar dread you felt on the bridge.
All right, Chief. I'm heading out.
Pressing firmly on a switch on the suit's breast panel, you hear a momentary high-pitched whine as the soles of the boots are drawn forwards towards the airlock floor. With the electromagnets now active, each step is an effort, but at least you know you won't go hurtling into space. You place one foot right on the edge of the airlock hatch and stare out into the emptiness. You see nothing but stars, with light years of gulf between them and you. I'm putting this in Dojin mode. I know it's not going to change much, but yeah.
Ooh.
Look at that. With your next step, you head onto the nothingness, pivoting on the axis of your foot at the edge of the airlock. The step that you took into space brings your foot back down the Gundog's exterior hull. Even though the ship had fallen silent since its power had been knocked offline, that hadn't been true silence. There had been the echo of your footsteps, the almost inaudible sounds of things other crew members were doing in the far-off reaches of the ship. Out here, all you could hear was your own breathing and the whine of the magnets. You take a moment to orientate yourself and turn 90 degrees to your right, angling yourself toward the front of the ship. With a little difficulty, you bring one foot up and away from the hull and place it back down in front of you. Slowly but steadily, you make your way towards the hangar airlock. Oh, God.
Still with us, Lieutenant Asnador? Haven't gone hurtling off into space or anything.
Thanks, lady.
You roll your eyes as you plod forwards.
Still here, Lieutenant Lord.
Good, good. What's your ETA on the hangar airlock?
For a second, I thought I read like, good God. Why aren't you dead yet? You quickly do some rough maths around what you know about the gun dog's dimensions.
Airlock's around the midpoint of the ship, 250 meters long. About 5 minutes, Lieutenant.
This isn't a Sunday afternoon stroll at the replica gardens, Asnador. Pick up the pace.
I have magnets on my feet. What do you want? I'm not like Sonic the Hedgehog. You allow yourself the opportunity to curse openly at Vanessa before hitting the push to talk button again. Listen here, you mother... Oh wait, sorry, wrong way. Listen here, you mother... fucking...
Yes, ma'am.
I like how there was a you fucking beep in there.
It's like, wow, there's something worse.
I still love that joke so much.
Listen here, you shitheel. I've had a fucking here with this stuff. You carry on the laborious march to the hangar's crew airlock, slowly heaving 1 foot at a time away from the ship's hull before placing it back down in front of you. There are a few awkward areas where the ship's hull rises or falls, and you have to navigate your way across them. The loss of a constant bearing begins to disorientate you, but you march onward, ensuring that you are heading consistently in a straight line regardless of orientation. Eventually, you see the distinct markings that indicate an airlock hatch in the distance. Although it's marked in the same way as the one you'd emerged from, this one is much smaller, scarcely bigger than the typical doorway inside the gun dog. You enjoy a momentary celebration, then pick up the pace.
All right, Chief. At the hangar crew airlock.
Okay, if you look to the right of the door, you should see an access panel with a lever underneath, just like the others.
Okay, let's see.
Due to your orientation from standing on the ship's hull, the airlock entryway is laid out at your feet. I like that there's no sound because we're in space.
Right.
You shift yourself to be able to look to the right and see the panel, which you head over to and squat down in front of, running your fingers around its edges to find the now familiar recess. With a practiced movement, you undo the clip. Unlike the panels inside the ship that freely come away, this one swings on a hinge, revealing the lever underneath. Oh boy.
Hopefully this should be an easier on a smaller hatch.
You mutter yourself, reaching for the lever.
Oh. It's not coming back.
Chief?
What is it?
It's the lever. It's,
You run your hand a few more times over the lever, which is visible, but inlaid into the hull, perfectly level with its surroundings, whereas you'd been able to remove the panel cover by finding the recess, there was nothing like that here, making grasping the lever impossible.
I can't get any purchase on it. It's completely flush with the hull. There's no way to grip it.
Use the card. Use a card.
Let it go flying out into space.
Right. Gone forever.
Oh.
Jesse's
Oh,
card.
fuck.
How could this happen to me?
Chief?
Lieutenant Lord, do you know what the current security code is? Of course I don't. They're like the emergency input codes. Only the captain or second in command knows them.
Does Cassie not have these like on sticky notes or something like that? I feel like she would.
I feel like she would. I was gonna say that would probably be
Why?
against protocol, but we know that she's broken protocol 8 bajillion times.
I have a guess.
Chief Engineer Cathays, I asked you a question.
There's a moment of radio static, but you can hear the chief sigh through the crackle and distortion.
In order to gain entry to an airlock from outside, you need to input the ship's security code onto the number pad. It's an analog locking mechanism, but you still need that code.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want somebody to be able to just like manually open your fucking airlock from the
That is a
outside.
good point.
God
Nah, bro.
damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn you, miserable excuse for a captain! God damn you, Quinn, you absolute airheaded bit!
Hey, watch yourself, Lord.
Oh, shut up, Asnable! Because of your stupid bimbo girlfriend deciding that now's a great time to take a nap, I'm stuck on a dead ship running out of air.
Crash just runs as fast out on its face with his stun gun in hand.
I'll fucking show you who's a bimbo.
He just T-poses in.
T-pose, yeah, just T-poses in, just like freaking clips into the thing.
Hang on. No, I know exactly what it is. It's not gonna show up on frickin' it's not gonna show up on stream. But I'm here. This is just for chat. Here we go.
Vanessa's like banging on her keyboard, and suddenly she hears horns.
No. That is funny. No, she's doing all that, and then she just sees this.
Oh.
Yes.
Trying to hurt you knuckleheads around on stupid, pointless errands.
Stow it!
Excuse me?
I'm not a big fan of this either, but right now we're the best hope this ship's got. So if you could put a lid on the gigantic bitch act for 5 minutes and help us figure out how to solve this, we can...
How dare you?
Easily.
I said stow it!
I can just let you guys freaking just die. We can all just die now.
I've got extra air.
Yeah, literally.
Literally the only reason why I'm tolerating you is because you're in the same room with my girlfriend. That's about it.
Right?
5 minutes, Lieutenant Lord. Then once I'm on board, I can handle the rest of it myself. Then you can go back to pretending you're the most important crew member.
This is insubordination.
Oh,
wait, that's you.
Alright, you two, that's enough.
Both you and Vanessa snap into silence with the chief's interjection. Before either of you can start up again, she carries on in a commanding tone.
Lieutenant Lord, do you know how long the security code is? Do you know the punishment for addressing a senior officer like that?
do you know how much air we have left?
No, ma'am, I do not. But if it gets Lieutenant Asnable on board any sooner, I'll say it's worth it. Do you know how long it is? It's 4 digits.
Wow. Really?
Thank you. Now, do you have any idea?
0211.
6969.
Of course I don't have any idea. It's Quinn's responsibility to generate and set those kinds of codes.
Gee, I wonder what it could be.
You put 6969, it explodes.
Oh, well. Here you go.
Wow. I was half joking, but I was pretty sure it would actually be.
Oh, by the way, if you ever want to access my quarters, the passcode for the lock is our anniversary. It's pretty much the same passcode I use for everything.
I think I might know it.
What?
I said, I think I might know it. It's...
Don't say it out loud. You crack your brain trying to remember the date where you and Cassie first visited the Europa amusement park.
It was...
Ooh.
0, 2, 1, 1.
Yeah, there we go. Boop. You quickly punch in the 4-digit security code and then hit the enter key. As soon as you do, the lever rises out of the recess.
Hell yeah.
Haha! Yes!
Score 1 for Bimbo Girlfriend.
You got it, Lieutenant?
Yeah, it was 0211 in case that helps. Why would I tell that to the rest of you?
Why
I feel
would
like
you
that's...
say this aloud?
Boy, I'm bad at my job.
Somebody just rolled a crit 1.
And how did you know what the security code was? That is sensitive information.
Because I know what love is. Anyway.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I figured you wouldn't know that.
You don't want to tell Vanessa the reason you were able to guess the code, that it was your and Cassie's anniversary, so instead you scramble for a lie.
It's, the passcode for Lieutenant Commander Quinn's quarters.
Ugh, I can't believe it. These codes are supposed to be secure. How could you...
For the time being, Lieutenant Lord, how about we just focus on the fact that I'm able to get into the hangar?
Shifting your position away from the number pad, you squat down by the raised lever. Taking it in both hands, you find it much easier to crank that hog than the ones on the main airlock, and in no time at all, the exterior hatch on the airlock is open. As you step inside the ship, you find yourself in a chamber almost identical to the airlock you left earlier, with the exception that it was much smaller. Moving quickly now, you close the exterior hatch behind you, and follow the inverse process you'd carried out to leave the ship, pressurizing the chamber with oxygen and opening the internal hatch. In a few short minutes, you're back inside the familiar space of the ship's hangar, and you remove your helmet, happy to be breathing something other than the suit's oxygen supply. You then disengage the electromagnets before removing the suit completely, making sure to take the radio with you. Now, unencumbered by its bulk and in the low gravity of the hangar, you gently drift towards the equipment storage, the uneasy silence surrounding you. I'm gonna use the robot, that'll save us!
Nope.
Oh, that's doing me any good right now to look through the crates by hand. Let's see, if that PST is going to be anywhere, it'll be amongst all the stowed equipment and gear, so it'll be among all us, whatever. In the darkness, the collection of stacked or suspended crates, containers, and various pieces of heavy machinery looms intimidatingly. Looking from container to container, you realize that none of them are marked in a way that makes any sense to the uninitiated. Shaking your head, you reach for the radio to ask the chief where you'd be able to find it. Before you can call her, you hear the rustle of a jumpsuit's fabric behind you moments before a wavering voice demands. I think we know who this is.
This is all right there. Intruder. Identify yourself.
You raise your hand slowly, being careful not to make any sudden movements. Dalton had done surprisingly well to get the drop on you. If he was under the impression you were the enemy, he should be armed to confront you like this. At ease, cadet. It's me, Lieutenant Osnable.
Oh, Lieutenant. I'm sorry. I thought that...
Turned around slowly, hand still raised, you smile. Don't worry about it. You did good to sneak up on me like that. If I was the enemy... Pausing mid-sentence, you sigh as you realize that Dalton isn't actually holding a firearm. Cadet, where's your weapon?
I was gonna punch you. Sir?
If I had been the enemy, what were you planning on making me do without a weapon for encouragement? Dalton pauses briefly and you see realization flash in his eyes.
Sorry. I didn't think that... Well, I thought that... Which is...
Boy, you must be hella smart or hella good at making that, AF ammunition, because everything else, you have just been an absolute, you have just been a fucking Gomer pile this entire game so far, dog.
I'm sorry, man. My dumpster was whiz. What am I supposed to do?
I love you, Dalton, but also, come on, man. Ease up, Dalton. When this is all sorted out, we're gonna go over anti-boarding procedures, okay?
Yes, thank you, sir. Although, what exactly is going on, Lieutenant? I was just finishing up something when all the power went out. I haven't been able to get in touch with anyone.
It takes you a few minutes, but you quickly fill Dalton in on the events taking place on board the ship, including your current objective of obtaining the portable sub-terminal.
The emergency seat radios. Oh, why didn't I think of that? The chief's gonna be so mad. She was teaching me suit maintenance just last week.
Hey, take it easy. Take it easy, Cadet. No one else on the ship figured it out on their own either. So don't beat yourself up over it.
I guess.
So don't worry about that. What we need to do now is find the PST. You know where it's kept?
I think so. Let me look.
With a kick against the container next to him, Dalton propels himself towards a set of smaller crates. Once he arrives, you watch as he opens one. Rummages through various bits of electromagnetic adjacent-looking hardware, which he fastidiously replaces before closing the lid and moving on to the one next to it. It takes Cadet checking out a few different storage crates before eventually he withdraws a device the size of a briefcase. With it firmly in hand, he slowly drifts back towards you, presenting it once back.
Here we go, Lieutenant. This is what you're after.
You got a portable sub-terminal. So, this is the portable sub-terminal, huh? You take the hefty device from Dalton and turn it over a few times to investigate it from different angles. The exterior is largely one off-white plastic shell with a handle attached, allowing you to carry it like a briefcase. The one visible seam that runs around the entire casing has two conspicuous clasps that you release, causing part of the device to fold out, revealing a keyboard alongside various screens, buttons, disk drives, and withdrawable cables. All right, Cadet, can you give me the quick rundown on how to use this?
Yes, sir. I guess the entry to the thoroughfare would be a good place to try it out.
Sounds better than going for another walk outside the ship. Let's go. The two of you make your way through the hangar and up the flights of stairs that leads to the four-side thoroughfare. Once at the top, you're faced with the unyielding set of double doors.
Okay, sir. First, you'd need to take the cable from the PST and connect it to the underside of the terminal next to whichever door you want to open. After that, you turn the device on. If you do that now, I'll show you the rest once it's active.
Okay. Miniature battery powered computer. It's used for maintenance and debugging on the ship's systems. The battery should be enough to power the doors I need to open. Following Dalton's instructions, you kneel by the terminal and withdraw the cable from the device. It's awkward in the darkness, but you eventually connect the cable to a port at the bottom of the terminal.
Alright, once you've got the sub-terminal connected, you can use it in the same way you would the normal terminal. Just select the right function from the menu and insert your keyboard into the slot when it requests you to. Give it a try now.
Alright, let's see. I don't know how it will last. I should only use it when strictly necessary. Oh, okay. Oh, I should probably use this one. Using the small keyboard, you select the override open function, and then, as Dalton advised, insert your keycard. As expected, although slightly slower than you'd like, the door opens, allowing access to the four-side thoroughfare. Great work, Cadet. All I need to do now is get this to the captain's quarters, then to engineering, and we'll have the gun dog back up and running in no time. You okay there, Cadet?
Well, yeah, I just forgot that you had to go get the codes from the captain's quarters. Isn't that against the rules or insubordination or something? I thought the rules forbidden to go into the captain's quarters unless it's explicitly instructed for duty.
You sigh as Dalton shakily removes the cable from the terminal underside and closes the lid on the PST. Technically, yes, but right now the choice is insubordination or we all suffocate in the vacuum of space. But don't worry about it. I'm sure the captain will understand why I had to do it. Besides, I always wanted to see what their quarters look like, so I'd say it's worth it, right? Wow, okay.
I guess.
Place a hand on Dalton's shoulders and take the terminal from him. Anyway, you take it easy here. Better raise the chief on the radio. See if she's got anything for you to do. I've got to get moving.
Yes, sir. Your funeral, not mine, then.
With that, you give Dalton a casual salute. In return, he throws a rigid formal salute back at you. Smiling to yourself, you head through the now open double doors and into the thoroughfare. Well, I know where I'm going.
Oh boy.
I know where I'm going. Where is it? There it is. There'll be plenty of time to go there once. Damn it! Alright, fine.
No!
I wanted a chocolate bar for when Cassie wakes up.
Aw.
Yeah.
Alright. Staying outside the captain's quarters, you look at the heavy device in your hand. It's taken longer than you'd like to get here, but at least now you can get those codes from the door. Those codes from the captain. Jesus Christ. Okay, so first I get the PST. You kneel down by the terminal to the side of the door, laying the PST on the ground and unclipping the catches that hold the front of the unit closed. After it starts up, you swiftly draw out the cable and connect it to the terminal's underside. Squinting at the screen's phosphorescent glow in the low light, you scroll your way through the series of menus to select the unlock function. Once you hit the enter on the command, a prompt shows up on the screen. Alright now. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say this one probably will do it. Once the device reads your keycard, you hear the soft whir of the door unlocking and a hiss as it slowly opens. Okay, I can leave this here for the time being. You stand up and step in front of the door, which continues its painfully slow opening. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Captain, are you... Ugh, that's... Ugh.
Oh, shit.
As you step across the threshold in the dark of the captain's quarters, you're instantly overwhelmed by a powerful fetor. You gag and stumble your way back to the door, taking a deep breath of the corridor's sterile air. You try to compose yourself, but the odor drifts out around, and a particularly acrid wet waft stings the back of your throat as you take another breath causing you to gag again. Ew, actually got a little something. The atmosphere on ships and even the colonies are carefully regulated, and the air supply constantly scrubbed and recycled because of the strong smells are something that are almost never encountered and quickly resolved. You realize that with the ship's life support out of action, this hasn't been happening, and whatever is causing the stench in the captain's quarters has been left to putrefy the air into this awful miasma. After a few more retches, you steel yourself to re-enter the room. Before heading in, you bring your arm in front of your mouth and nose and do your best to bear the stink. Although you're doing your best to breathe as lightly as possible, the odor still assaults you, almost too much to bear. Captain, are you... Are you in here, Captain? With no answer, you carry on deeper into the quarters. As you grow accustomed to the smell, you begin to pick up the unique odors that it's comprised of. The first scent that you identify brings back memories of your early flight training, the acidic tang of vomit. The second takes you a little while longer, sour and chemical. You wonder for a moment if it's one of the substances they use to strip paintwork from ships or armored frames, but then you spy an empty bottle on the desk and realize what it is. Stale whiskey.
Stale whiskey.
Sick, huh? With the cause of the captain's absence now obvious, you look around the room. To the left is another closed door. To the right, you see an open doorway and what looks like the end of the bed. Captain! You call it again as you head towards it. Although your reason for being here is entirely justifiable, you still feel a bit hesitant about barging in. Captain! Nothing. All right, Captain, I'm coming in. We need those... And step through the doorway, you find yourself in a room that's much closer to a normal bedroom than the crew quarters. Rather than access panels flush with the walls for storage, the room has actual furniture. A chest of drawers sits below a large mirror, and bedside table is right next to an unmade queen-size bed. God damn. For a moment, you think that, like Cassie is wont to do, the captain has just thrown her worn uniform onto the bed and left it all in a heap. Before you turn back, a sluggish movement as the mass of a crumpled clothing turns over reveals it to be Captain Partamuse herself. Ah! Captain! Actually, I want to see, what does this look like in Dojin mode?
Oh,
wow.
She's out.
Oh, wow. She is not feeling it. She is not feeling great. You throw a salute and hold it for a moment before you realize that the captain is completely oblivious to your presence. Tentatively making your way towards the captain's bedside, you register that the smell of stale whiskey is the strongest in her immediate vicinity. As you look around, you notice another bottle lies mostly empty with a small pool of amber liquid left in one of its corners. Captain? You run your hands back through your hair and sigh loudly. Regardless of all this, you remind yourself you're here to get the emergency input codes. Captain! Hey, Captain! Captain Bartomuse! You place your palms on the captain's upper arm and rock her gently.
Oh, thank fuck she's not dead. I was like, oh no.
Oh no.
I was like, wow, she didn't get very many lines, did she?
And then there's the captain. She's dead. Captain, come on. Need to wake up. Need your emergency input code.
Oh.
My god, she's shit-faced. She's hungover. Ugh. Captain! Wake up! Captain! Captain! You step back and pinch the bridge of your nose with your thumb and forefinger. Despite everything, it doesn't seem the captain will be waking up from the stupor anytime soon. Oh, come on, after everything. I can't get the codes from the captain directly. Maybe she keeps a copy of them around here or something. Worth a shot.
I'm just glad she's not dead.
Yep. An empty bottle of whiskey, aside from a few leftover drops, Europa Colony Special Blend. Taking the first colony fleet to enter Jupiter's orbit. I remember my civics lessons. They were funded by a wealthy Terran industrialist who had built them to serve as habitats for a workforce that would harvest resources from Jupiter and her moons for his company's sake. After a few decades, the population had enough of existing with no autonomy and living on a company's script, so they took control of the fleet and petitioned to join the Solar Federation. We all know how that ended. Pretty nice desk. Must be where the captain does all of her work when she's not on the bridge. If that's the case, as I thought, it's got a few drawers in the back next to where she'd sit. If the codes are anywhere, they'd be in here. The captain's got an actual bedroom. I wonder if this is a... It's an actual bathroom, alright, but now I know where the smell of vomit is coming from. What was I expecting to find there anyway? Captain's bedroom. It's actually pretty nice. This is the first time I've seen a captain's quarters, so I didn't know what they were this different. Privilege of rank, I guess. Captain's bedroom is actually pretty nice. This is the first. Okay. Europa Colony Special Blend. The myth is that they used to brew it in old fuel tanks, which gave it a particularly potent edge. What the fuck? From how it tastes, though, you may not think it's a myth. I never touch it. Not that the captain's left enough to share. Oh, there might be a safe behind it or something, like in the movies. Looks like the whole thing's a reproduction that's been applied directly to the wall panel. Even this frame is bolted on. And noticing Cassie hand the captain's printed reports and status updates, maybe she still got a copy of those codes in here? You try to open the top drawer, but the small amount of initial give stops almost immediately as you hear a clunk. You try a few more times and then spot a keyhole to the left of the drawer. Checking the second and third drawers gives you the same result. Locked. Of course. Have to find the key. Even if I needed to, I'd really rather not use that considering the state it's in right now. Watching this is making me want to paint my gunpla. Hey, you know, go for it. Captain, come on, wake up. Can you tell me where the key to your desk is?
Fuck off.
I have a few gunpla too I need to put together. Okay.
She's gone.
You were uncomfortable enough making your way in here in the first place, but now that you're about to rummage your way through a captain's personal effects, you feel even worse. Let's get this over with. Doing a quick scan of the room in the hopes that the captain may have left the key on top of the chest of drawers on her bedside table proves fruitless. So you tentatively step back inside, nervously looking back to the captain's comatose form every few moments. Sorry about this, Captain. Standing by the chest of drawers, you lay your hand on its top and drum your fingers before nervously pulling the top one open. Seeing only folded clothing inside, you close it quickly, going on to repeat this process for the next two drawers, finding nothing. Going back to take another look around. Damn it. The only immediately obvious place left to check is the drawer in the bedside table, right next to the captain. Moving over to it, you squat down beside the unit, acutely aware of the captain sleeping right next to you. In the low light, it's next to impossible for you to make out the contents of the drawer, so you have to settle for reaching inside and feeling your way through. Oh god, there's so many plays this could go. Where are the guns? Where are the dogs? Hey, Ackle, how's it going, man? Running your fingers over the various contents, you try to figure out what's in there. A thin plastic surface with regular bumps, which feels like it has a foil underside. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna just keep moving on. Small glass bottle with a series of raised dots just under the label. Various individual papers. Aha! You grab a hold of what feels like a key card clipped onto a lanyard and pull it out of the drawer. The metallic jangling sound that comes with it is quickly revealed to be a key ring featuring various different keys. One of these has got to be the key for those. Call my therapist. Tell him he's a rich man. It has a mind of its own! Oh, hell.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Morning, Pookie.
Lieutenant.
You freeze in place with your... Yes, Devon. Yeah, it's not a bumblebee, is it? You freeze in place with your hand half out of the drawer, holding on to the captain's identity card and keys. You hadn't seen her stir, but in the blink of an eye, Captain Bartimeus had managed to reach out and grab a hold of your wrist. Yeah, now I want you to go ahead and realize how much worse it's gotten. How could this be any worse? No, there's not a sink in there. Oh God, there's no sink! Explain yourself. This would help. The captain's grip on your wrist isn't particularly strong, but the shock has rendered you perfectly still. You slowly turn your head to face her and see her lazily gazing at you through the darkness.
Lieutenant.
Yeah, we're dying right now, Captain. You hold on to your breath for a moment, then exhale slowly, calming yourself.
What are you?
Composing yourself, you speak calmly and quietly. I'm sorry, Captain. It's an emergency, and I've come to get your input codes.
Emergency.
All the ship's systems have gone offline. Commander Quinn has collapsed. I've been working with Chief Cathays and Lieutenant Lord to get your codes so that we can get the ship back online. The captain blinks groggily a few times and releases your wrist, drawing her hand back to rub her eyes. As she does, you slowly take the keys from the bedside drawer and stand. That's why I'm here. Thought the codes might be in your desk drawer, but I needed that key. Although you're doing your best to maintain your tone and demeanor, on the inside your heart is racing as you consider the possibility of being given a court-martial here and now.
Sounds important.
Well, yes, ma'am. I'd say we all consider it pretty crucial right now. The captain continues to gaze at you as you stand to attention in the darkness. After a moment in which you think she may have fallen back to sleep, she rolls onto her back and brings her hand to her forehead.
The printout with the latest access codes. It's in the second drawer.
You breathe a sigh of relief as the captain rolls to face away from you.
Just don't read the report.
Ma'am? You wait for a few moments, but eventually a gentle snore emerges from the crumpled heap that is Captain Bartimeus, and you relax. Second drawer. Thanks, Captain. You got the captain's key ring. Well. I'm gonna go ahead and... Captain's bedroom. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, right.
I was like, bro, just get out while you still can.
Let's see. Spend a few moments working your way through the selection of the keys that hang from the ring on the end of the captain's lanyard. You're able to discount a few based on their unusual shapes, but finding the right one is still a tricky task in the dark. Eventually, you find one that slides easily into the lock and turns the mechanism, which lets out a surprisingly hefty clunk. Captain said the codes were in the second drawer, so you open that drawer first and purposely leaf through the collections of papers, reports, and files that it contains. Crew manifest, security updates. Aha! You see the telltale tractor feeds. feed edges off the printer paper that you've seen Cassie produce updates and reports for the captain on sticking out underneath the manila folder. As you lift the paper out of the drawer, the folder on top begins to spill its contents. You quickly grab to stop everything from falling out, and as you do, you can't help but read its title. JCF Naval Investigatory Commission Findings. Incident 00784, 2109-0209. Subject, Rear Admiral M. Bartomuse. With what you believe to be the printout that would contain the codes in one hand, this report in the other, you look back towards the captain's bedroom as you remember her instructions.
Just don't read the report.
You hesitate for a moment, rereading the title. Rear Admiral? Well, now I have to.
Did you save?
Save, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
I
I'm
was
just gonna
about to
take
go,
a real quick look at that flowchart.
I'm gonna do it. You stare at the cover of the report for a few moments before looking back to the printout, then to the captain's bedroom. Placing the printout back in the drawer, you open the folder and begin to leaf your way through its contents. You skim the first few pages, which outline the investigation intention to assess the actions taken by Rear Admiral M. Bartomuse in the battle in lunar orbit. Following on from that are a series of diagrams and charts that you recognize to be the ship movements sorted by time, followed by annotated or captioned stills taken from the ship or armored frame based recording devices. As you work your way through them, you see what they've been used to illustrate. A squadron of JCF ships pull away from the main fleet and is eventually intercepted and then decimated by the enemy. The final photograph shows the few remaining ships returning to the fleet in a state of disarray, with all of them suffering extensive damage. As you move past the pictures and diagrams, you flick through the pages that outline a breakdown of the losses. Ships, armored frames, pages and pages of crew member names. Eventually, you get to the last few pages of the report where you skim through the conclusion. This inquiry finds that by leaving the defensive position for an unsanctioned offensive, thereby opening a point of access through the E-field, Rear Admiral Maris Bartomuse significant loss to armored frame groups. Wait, E-field? That was you, Marcy.
Oh, this was the shonen one, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is Kalek 6. They've cut off the flight path. There's more. There's a whole squadron of carriers coming in from E-field. Kalek 1. They're going to cut you off from the fleet.
Damn.
Calyx 6, respond. Calyx 6, what's going on? How many carriers are coming in from the E-field?
You stop and lay the report on the captain's desk, staring at it, rereading the conclusion again and again. Adversely impacted flights included Thebe Flight, Carm Flight, Carpo Flight, K-like Flight. You close the report and place it back into the drawer. Almost mechanically, you reach for the printout you've been handling a few moments before and methodically scan through it until you see what you're after. Classified Core System Access Codes. Generation date 2004-0214. For Captain and Second only. You slowly rip the relevant page from the rest of the document of its perforated edges, then fold it up and slide it into your pocket. After this, you methodically place the rest of the paper back into the drawer, which you slide closed. With the codes in your possession, you calmly make your way back towards the corridor outside the captain's quarters, where you left the PST. As you approach the doorway, you absent-mindedly take hold of the radio and push down the transmission button. Okay, Chief Lieutenant Lord, I've got the codes. You release the push-to-talk button and wait. You give it a moment, but instead of more instructions from the Chief, or some kind of backhanded congratulations, Lieutenant Lord, all you hear is a powerful hiss of static. Chief? You try again. Lieutenant Lord? Still nothing. Anyone? Come on. You give the radio a shake and spend a few moments adjusting the frequency dials, but you still don't hear anything from anyone. Just the hiss of static. For a moment, you feel like throwing the radio down the corridor, but instead you slump against the nearest wall and hold your head in one hand. Slouching against the wall in the low light for a moment longer, you sigh loudly before turning and kneeling down by the PST, which you begin to pick back up. You've got the codes, you just can't get them to the Chief over the radio. Next best thing you decide is to get them to her in person. You clip the latches on the PST closed and pick it up as you stand, turning to make your way through the darkness towards the four-side thoroughfare. Collection of keys. Presumably, they all got something to do with the ship's systems. All I gotta worry about is the one that opens her desk. Well, that's big suspicious. Let's see. Outside the huge blast doors that separate the aft thoroughfare from the engineering department, you begin the increasingly familiar process of unpacking the PST. Alright, set up the PST. First withdrawing the cable, then plugging it into the terminal near the door. You boot up the device and begin cycling through the options. Okay, and then... With the device set up, you hit the enter key on the unlock option, and turn your attention towards the partition that stand between you and the engineering department. Unlike the other doors, the PST's battery power had been used to open. This blast door is inches thick and comprised almost entirely of solid steel. You watch tentatively as a low grinding sound emanates from the ceiling for about 10 seconds before the door even begins to move. Like the others, the opening process is agonizingly slow in the darkness of the thoroughfare. Time seems to lose all meaning as you watch the door almost imperceptibly work its way upward. After a few minutes, the barely noticeable progress comes to a halt, and the low grinding sound stops. The blast door giving you just over a foot of clearance between it and the floor. Turning your attention back towards the PST, you see a graphic of an empty battery with a cross through it blinking on the screen. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Hey, we get a like a full-on profile shot of our boy. Knowing that the blast door is being kept open by the device's dwindling battery power, you drop to the floor, grabbing the PST, beginning to crawl forward into engineering. Let's see what they look like in Dojin mode. I want to see. Wow. Huh. Not really that different. Okay.
So I believe there's actually different models for if you go by she, her, or they, them.
I was curious. I guess that also means like, oh, potentially Cassie could be... I guess we can just say Cassie's bi.
Yeah.
Knowing that the blast door is being kept open by the device's dwindling battery power, you drop to the floor, grabbing the PST, and begin to crawl forward into engineering. Like I said, Canadian safety PSAs. What the fuck? Be careful. You are gonna get cut in half.
No, thank you.
There's just enough clearance for you to worm your way underneath, but the smooth panel floor turning to grating makes it an uncomfortable experience. Oh god, this is what I'm talking about!
Oh my god.
And then you died. The end. By the time you make it halfway through with your feet still sticking out in the aft thoroughfare, the grinding noise that had stopped with the door starts back up again. No. You shove the PST ahead of you through the small gap, being mindful to not yank at the cable plugged into the underside of the terminal. Ignoring the grating now, you quickly squirm the rest of your way until you're clear out of the door. Don't Indiana Jones this shit! Then rolling onto your back, you grab the PST's cable and give it a swift tug, pulling it out of the terminal on the other side, back to you just before the blast door drops shut. Ha!
Oh, fuck.
That was
Canadian PSA.
way too close.
Yo, I didn't mean that in my life.
You stand up, then quickly pick up the PST, which still has the low battery warning blinking on its screen. Chief! Your call is met with the oppressive silence that somehow seems worse in the vast space of the engineering department. Chief, it's me, Lieutenant Osnable. I've got the PST. Chief! Making your way past various systems, terminals, stations, and machinery, you continue to call out to the chief, but there's no response. But you said there was a different model, or there wasn't? Or you're wondering if there was?
No, there isn't. I'm pretty sure there is.
Oh, there is? Okay. Well, if we do another run, we might have. I gotta think of a. I guess we need to figure out like what we can just go with either G-Quux or the Witch of Mercury as far as the next name for the next version of Crash. Making your way past various systems, terminals, stations, and machinery, you continue to call out to the chief, but there's no response. Where the hell could she be? As you continue your way deeper into engineering, you grab the radio. Chief! You might also try the they, them if that's also an option, if that changes anything. Just like the last time you tried, no one answers, and all you hear is static. Chief! You dart down different catwalks, trying to find the chief, your mind racing as to where she could be. Chief! The low battery warning illuminating your face, increasingly small intervals with its constant flashing, you stop. Looking down at the PST screen, you make a decision. Well, done everything else myself. Turning back from the main section of engineering, you make a beeline over to the room that holds the central computer, your footsteps on the grating echoing throughout the silence. May as well finish things. As you begin to run, the PST starts to beep, and the battery symbol flashes even more rapidly. If you're running out of battery, then don't use what you've got left flashing and beeping. Running at full pelt now towards the central computer, you reach it just as the PST's whole screen begins to blink, cycling between showing the warning and nothing at all. Once you arrive at the doorway that leads to the central computer, you know what you've got to do. I've got to tase this thing, maybe that'll give it more power.
Nope.
Wasting no time, you withdraw the cable and hurriedly plug it into the terminal with one hand while scrolling through the options with the other. Come on, hang in there, come on, almost there!
Guys, multitasking, let's go.
And now, there! As soon as the door begins to open, you jump to it and start pushing on it in order to force it open. Once you've made the gap large enough, you slip through the exact same moment as you hear the PST power down and the door slides back shut. Jesus Christ, we are really just pushing it. It takes a moment, but your eyes adjust to the darkness of the room. Looking around, you see that it's a little bigger than cleaning a cupboard or a crew member's shower cubicle. Masses of thick cabling run from the ceiling and floor, along the walls toward the end of the room, opposite the doorway. On the far side is a huge screen with a keyboard positioned below it, about waist height. Stepping towards the interface, you run your hand over the keys. The computer shows no sign of life, even if you begin to push random buttons. Simply mashing the keyboard doesn't produce any response, so instead you begin to feel your way over the case into the darkness, trying to find what might be a power button. Eventually you find a rocker switch set to the side of the device. You flick it on to alternate positions once, but nothing happens. With no other options, you flick it back to the position it was in. This time the screen illuminates and you hear electronics come to life. Fucking Windows 98! As a hard drive somewhere beyond the screen begins to whir loudly, the screen transitions from its boot screen to a password input screen. After everything you've been through, you're now one input away from getting the ship back online. Finally! Alright! These are the codes you need to reboot the central computer and get the ship's systems back online. In normal circumstances, these are given only to the captain or the head of operations. And enter! With a final flourish, you strike the return key. An immense feeling of satisfaction fills you as you watch the computer work its way through the startup process. Names of systems show up and are followed by their status changing from offline to active. A faint draft runs down your neck, which you take to mean life support and ventilation is back online. Alright, hold on, Cassie.
Oh, fuck.
You've got to be shucking my corn.
No.
Wait, what? No! Come on!
Where is Chief?
You're hit with a gut punch of panic as the visuals on the screen begin to warp. Fragments of text scatter and lines of the code split and distort whilst a strange noise squeals from the machinery. Don't do this! Unsure of what's going on, but beginning to think that it's your fault, you look over the keyboard again, repeatedly striking any key that seems like it may stop this process. End! Escape! Pause! 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 You didn't say the magic word. Please! God damn it! I hate this piece of crap! Come on! What the? Oh, hey.
Oh?
What's going on? As suddenly as it starts, the computer erratic activity ceases. The only document left on screen, Cassie's personal file. Cassie's file? Wait, why? You pause, unsure whether you should do anything or leave it as it is. You can tell from the ambient noise that has returned that the ship is back online, but why would the computer freak out like this? Why would it pull up Cassie's file? No! Huh? Doing your best to understand what you just saw, you tentatively reach a hand out towards the keyboard. You're still unsure of what you could do to find out what just happened, but can't help but feel like whatever it was wasn't right.
Astonville, I need you up on the bridge right now.
Oh, now you answer. You withdraw your hand, instead grabbing the radio to answer Lieutenant Lord. All right, I'm on my way back now. How's Lieutenant Quinn doing?
There's no time for her. Get up here now.
Uh-oh.
You curse under your breath as you turn to leave the room. You learn now that if Lieutenant Lord doesn't intend to be helpful, she won't be. Rather than attempt to argue, you make your way through the ship, back towards the bridge. As the elevator doors hiss open, you step onto the bridge. You see Lieutenant Lord frenziedly flicking switches and turning dials on an instrument panel, stopping every so often to type commands into her station. Cassie, meanwhile, remains unconscious on the bridge floor. I'm here, Lieutenant. What else is wrong now? You hurry over to Cassie and kneel down, sliding your hands under her back and legs in preparation to pick her up and take her to the newly accessible sickbay.
It's the O'Brien.
With a single movement, you stand and bring Cassandra up from the floor. What about it?
It's gone.
April 23rd, Planetary Calendar 214. Despite the successful reactivation of the JFS Gundog central computer by Lieutenant Osnable, the JFS O'Brien could not be contacted, and was no longer coming up on sensors.
Oh, fuck.
After taking Lieutenant Commander Quinn to the sickbay, Lieutenant Osnable, alongside Cadet Grange, are tasked with sweeping the ship for faults or damage, whilst Lieutenant Lord sets Chief Cathays to work, helping her locate the other ship. The JFS O'Brien is eventually located, just as Captain Bartimeus calls on an emergency meeting. Outer Jovian space. The bridge of the Jovian patrol ship, JFS Gundog. As you, the Chief, and Lieutenant Lord stand to attention, waiting for the captain to begin the meeting, the sound of an approaching elevator is the only noise that can be heard in the tense silence of the bridge. Oh, hey.
Ensign Hanson Croix, entering the bridge and reporting is ordered.
Hanson states, performing a lazy salute as he steps out of the elevator and onto the bridge. You shift slightly as you watch him enter. You knew you were waiting for someone, but why Hanson? He pauses for a moment, and you see him take stock of everyone present. Your shoulders tense up, and you inadvertently clench your jaw as he heads straight towards you. At the last moment, he steps to your side and takes a place in the lineup next to you without so much as a sideways glance.
Damn!
You remain on edge, but your attention is quickly taken by the captain as she finishes reviewing the readouts from the control panel on her chair and stands up.
At ease.
The four of you relax slightly, although with the exception of Hanson, you all maintain a formal stance.
Now that we're all assembled, we can begin. First of all, well done to all of you for your actions whilst I was indisposed.
Super proud of ourselves today, right?
For a brief moment, the captain's eyes meet yours, and you do your best not to react. Aside from the doctor, you were confident that you were the only person on board who knew the nature of the captain's indisposition. Despite your best efforts, you scowl slightly. You hadn't much time to think about anything beyond the situation at hand, but the information in the report you read had begun to creep into your thoughts. You knew that now wasn't the time to bring it up, but eventually you'd need to deal with this information one way or another. Closing your eyes and exhaling, you try to return your face to its neutral countenance, and hope the captain didn't notice that flicker of emotion. As you push your thoughts regarding the reports to one side, you instead find yourself wondering if the captain is currently a fit state to be organizing a mission.
Your cooperation, ingenuity, and composure under pressure have been noted, and I will be recommending formal awards be applied to your records.
Out of the corner of your eye, you notice Vanessa nod in agreement, but the rest of you remain still.
Now, on to the matter at hand. As of 11:47, Jovian Standard Time, a signal of unknown origin was received which shut down not just the Gundog central computer, but also all of its emergency backup systems as well. With Commander Quinn unexpectedly taken ill, Lieutenant Lord took command and Lieutenant Osnable was able to carry out her plan to access the hangar via the external airlock.
You've been too busy carrying out an assessment of the ship's systems alongside Dalton to submit an incident report, and you knew that the chief had been tasked by Vanessa with locating the unresponsive O'Brien. You bite your tongue and glance back to Vanessa, who nods again, the corners of her mouth curling upwards. The captain was clearly working from a biased interpretation of events.
Wow.
From there, Lieutenant Aznable was able to obtain a portable subterminal and the codes for the reactivation of the central computer, a process he carried out successfully at 1327. Although the Gundog is now operational, we have not been able to make contact with the O'Brien. We can only assume that whatever interfered with the Gundog systems had the same impact on the O'Brien. Unfortunately, it would appear their crew have not been able to reactivate its systems, as we have received no communications from them whatsoever. Chief Cathus, do we have an update on the O'Brien?
The group turns to look at the chief as she steps forward, and you realize that this is the first time you've seen her outside of an engineering or the hangar. Although she stands as tall as ever, there's something about her presence that feels diminished.
Yes, ma'am. We've not had any response from the O'Brien's transponder, and the normal sensors haven't been able to pick up on any unusual activity from the ship. However,
You hear Vanessa tut, and the chief pauses briefly before continuing.
That is, Lieutenant Lord and I realized that by using the infrared targeting sensors and fire control, we could pick up the O'Brien itself as if it were debris. We've located it at 43 degrees off the starboard bow at a distance of roughly 300 kilometers. Resolution gets a bit scrappy at that range, but we're not seeing any external signs of activity.
Vanessa's the kind of asshole that would remind the teacher that they had an assignment the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I see. Lieutenant Lord, how long until we can dock with them to provide assistance?
I think the chief is best equipped to handle that question, ma'am.
The chief pauses for a moment. You know the answer to this question, but so should the chief and Vanessa. As the silence drags on you, begin to wonder why neither of them are forthcoming.
Chief Cathus?
The pause only becomes more loaded as the seconds pass. Whilst you have no idea what's happening here, you can feel the tension between the chief and Vanessa build. Hey, Dev.
Hi, Deborah.
Hey, hi.
Hi,
Just real quick. What's Lieutenant Lord's fucking damage?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
We're not
dog.
sure. Yeah, we're not sure yet.
Should I just
Okay.
Oh, I want to eject her out of an airlock.
look?
I would
man.
like to eject your airlock. Yes.
Look, I don't know.
I'm sure we'll have a great character arc with her.
Like Hanson's kind of going through a decent character arc, and we
well,
zapped him.
Yeah.
Now he's just being neutral.
Yeah.
What a bitch. All right, I'm gonna go. Y'all get back. I just wanted to hop in and be like, what is your damage? God Lord.
Right.
It's all good, Dev.
All right.
Should I stay out of this, or I should answer the question? Yeah. Or do I stay out of this? How do I go about this one? How do you?
Question, I guess.
It's something that we.
Answer the question.
All right. Yeah. You know, what, I'll put a save. I probably should be doing this more than
Yeah, that's
not
a
at
good
all.
idea.
I should probably be doing this. I'm sure she's gonna be like, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to her.
Yeah.
Although you can tell something is going on between the two of them, you know the crew of the O'Brien must be in a similar situation to the one you just faced. And without immediate assistance, they're at risk of running out of breathable air very soon. But no, please, let's go ahead and deal with high school shit as usual. You put up with enough from Vanessa for today, and we're about to let her petty power plays get in the way of helping out your comrades.
Yes.
We can't. It's the engines, ma'am. They're still offline. What?
What's that, Lieutenant?
Whilst Cadet Grange and I were assessing the ship for faults and security issues, we found the engines had failed to restart. Diagnostics showed the forced shutdown put the nuclear pulse engines offline. They need to be manually reactivated. The captain lets out an exasperated sigh as she hears this information, making no effort to conceal her frustration.
You could see her, like, knuckles grasping at
And how long until they can be back online?
the fabric of her sleeve.
I'm sure she's got a lot of baggage, man. Rear Admiral is a higher rank than Captain, so she fucked up big. You prepared to answer with what Dalton had told you, but you're cut off by the chief.
We're looking at 6 hours, ma'am. We've been preoccupied with finding the O'Brien.
You know what this reminds me of? This is a really deep cut. Okay, but back on the, like, I think it was on the Dreamcast. There was a game called Deep Fear, where it's not a space station, but it is it's an underwater base, right?
Yes.
You play as this character named John Mayer. Yes, that's his name. Who is a former member of SEAL Team 6, but he runs into basically like the guy who headed up this entire. It's like called what the hell is the base called? It's called
Damn, I forgot the name.
C-Lab 2023.
No, that's a different thing. If you're looking for me, it's called the Big Table, right? So there is this character. There is this asshole guy. Hang on, what was his name? Let's see. Fuck it, I don't remember his name. He's an asshole. Basically, okay, he's basically given in charge of the big table because initially he was like the captain of a submarine or something like that. But he made a bad call and he accidentally shot a torpedo at a passenger ship. And now he's stuck there as penance.
Oh.
Yeah, that guy kind of loses his shit and just kind of goes crazy. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was so that's what happened. Also, there's a monkey in that game. Anyway,
I remember the monkey.
And there's also the character Mookie, who's not a monkey. Anyway, I don't know. For some reason, that gives me the same kind of vibe that Barton Hughes just kind of did. That's how you get a big demotion, or just get court-martialed and Anyway, whatever.
So I haven't had the opportunity to begin the startup process to get them running again.
The captain follows this information with another sigh. You'd always thought of her as distant or disinterested, but considering her current state, you had to wonder how much of that was her simply working her way through a hangover.
I see.
Captain, are you drunk? Not drunk enough. The captain stands silent for a moment, keeping her eyes closed and pinching the bridge of her nose with her thumb and forefinger. Suddenly, her eyes open and she stands completely upright, assuming a posture you're surprised to see her that manages to communicate an air of not just authority, but capability.
We'll be carrying out a mission as follows.
The four of you snap back to attention. Even Hansen seems to take this announcement seriously.
As we're not able to reach the O'Brien with the gun dog to provide support, we'll be doing the next best thing. Ensign Croix and Lieutenant Aznable will head over in an armored frame to provide assistance.
You clench your teeth and your body goes rigid. Not only would this be your second trip into space in the span of a few hours, but you'd be doing with Hansen for company. Your eyes dart across to Hansen, whose attention remains on the captain. You can't be sure, but you swear you see a flicker of a smile on his face.
We'll be working on the assumption that the same issues affecting the gun dog are affecting the O'Brien, so Lieutenant Aznable will take a portable sub-terminal, locate the captain or second in command, and then utilize their access codes to assist their chief engineer in reactivating the ship. If there are complications, or we're too late, then our second priority will be to obtain the O'Brien's black box. At the very least, we can hopefully gather some information on what's out there that could immediately disable 2 Swift-class ships. Lieutenant Aznable, Ensign Croix, do you both understand?
The pair of you salute and in unison respond. Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
Chief Kathis, I want you to provide a fully charged portable sub-terminal and guidance on removing a Swift-class's black box. After that, prepare the Gundog 1 for launch, and then I want those engines back online. Understood?
Yes, Captain.
Lieutenant Lord, you'll be overseeing this mission. Understood?
Yes, Captain.
Very good. It's 1603. This mission commences at 1630. Dismissed.
With this final instruction out of the way, you all salute the captain and then turn to leave. The chief is the first of you to reach the elevator, and she steps into one without waiting for anyone else, pressing the button for her destination and disappearing behind its two locked doors as they hiss shut. Without paying you any attention, Vanessa and Hanson both step onto the remaining elevator, with Vanessa hitting the button as soon as the pair have boarded. As the doors close, you see her turn to Hanson, cross her arms, and begin to speak, but her words are cut off before you can hear them. You remain on the silent bridge with the captain, who you hear return to her chair. Whilst you wait for an elevator return, you go over what you might need to do in your head. It'll be the chief's responsibility to get you a charged portable sub-terminal, and Hanson and Dalton will be responsible for pre-flight checks. Aside from getting a spacesuit from the hangar, you realize you don't really have anything you need to do before the mission starts. With less than half an hour to go before taking off, you don't have much time to do anything either, though. You might have the opportunity to visit a few other crew members to check in on them, you think, but it might be a push to visit everyone. Eventually, the elevator, the chief left and returns, and the door hisses open. Alright, I am going to save, and I'm going to go bring Soul out because he is being fussy.
Alright, that's fair.
Alright. Be right back.
Okie
Oh boy. Also, you have made another mess. You have just disemboweled toy after toy. My god.
Oh
Rest in peace to all the toys that did perish. They did not make it through the power outage.
Can't believe Esper's dead.
I can't believe this was dead. Holy crap. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this to deal with, like, the ship dying just, like, immediately.
Yeah, that was intense all of a sudden.
That's actually pretty intense, yeah. I want to know. I wonder if they'll even explain why Vanessa's the way she is, or that's just who she is.
Yeah, I am curious about that as well.
Like, are we going old school Disney or are we going new school Disney? What's up?
I do want there to be some sort of something.
Yeah. And I feel kind of bad for the chief though, because she really couldn't really do anything.
Yeah.
And then, of course,
Even
she
there,
had to
it's
deal
like
with
she
the-
couldn't.
Yeah.
She felt like she couldn't speak up because it would be basically acknowledging that Vanessa was keeping her from restarting the engine.
Yeah. Freaking low blow. I get that the idea of them being out here is because of the O'Brien, but frick, man.
also really curious. What about that attack affected
Everything. Or affected Cassie.
Cassie in particular?
Yeah.
Is Cassie a robot?
I was wondering that too, cause she's on the computer. Like. Okay, they've been dating for 2-3 years. So which means that whatever happened in the accident at the beginning of the game happened before meeting Cassie. What if Cassie's just like the android that had the freaking AF unit that like kept you inside? I don't know. I'm going like way above and beyond logic at this point, but you know.
Oh, you're thinking like Cassie like was some sort of like virtual intelligence in the suit
Yeah.
that we were supposed to be piloting
Yeah.
that prevented us from going out there and getting killed.
Yeah.
That's an interesting theory.
That's like my biggest crackhead theory.
Yeah, that
Like obviously that like there are
did we
steps in
have-
between that, but yeah.
did we have a virtual intelligence in the suit?
No, I don't think it's been confirmed.
Okay. My other thought when I saw all those like dossiers showing up on the computer.
Yeah. Hansen's was up there, and I can't remember. There's one other person, but my brain's not remembering who.
There was the captain, Hansen. I believe Chief also popped up, and then it was Cassie.
I'm pretty. Yeah, I think Chief popped up as well.
What's Cassie's last name?
I think it was something really simple, like short. Quinn.
Quinn. Okay, that doesn't. Because I was thinking like. Because it's Bartermuse.
Yeah.
And then Croix. So I was thinking it's like maybe they were going through them alphabetically until they got to Cassie, but Cassie's way down on the alphabet.
Right, yeah. And then Cathaways, right? For
Yeah, and then Cathay's.
Cathays.
That's weird.
I'm pretty sure
Even-
everybody in
even
the
if it
ship
was-
is somebody that they're trying to get rid of, but
Well, I was thinking that specifically it opened up. It stopped on Cassie's because when they jump started the ship, they it activated like a virus that they had sent to the ship that dug into the system, which wasn't able to work until
It was
they got the
definitely an
power
attack.
working again.
so I
And then
so it,
it
but
was
yeah,
looking
you're right because it
specifically
had
for
to have
Cassie's
something that
information.
disabled that as well.
Yeah, so I was thinking that they had like sent some sort of like spyware package, and
Yeah.
it was looking for Cassie's information specifically, and that's why it
That's
stopped on hers. But it could have been looking for all four of them.
Anyway,
Cash,
yeah.
we're just talking about hypotheses. Obviously, Cassie is that girl from Outlaw Star. Obviously,
She's Melfina.
yeah, Melfina. Everyone's trying to get her hands on her. She's actually some secret android that's like crucial to something. I don't know.
Okay.
We're mind vomiting
But
against
that's
each other.
just a theory,
A
a visual
game
novel theory.
A visual novel.
So the number
Also,
13.
Esper disappeared.
The number 13 is very prominent in Hindu religion. So the 13 pillars in Minecraft.
What?
Something like that. I think that was on a game theory video.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry to the captain. Did you do the thing, Esper, or is the mic not picking up?
I mean, is it? Or wait,
I-
did something happen?
I mean, I heard her a minute ago.
Oh, okay.
So I hear her now.
Check.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Hi.
You're good.
Okay, I was like, oh no, did something happen? All I did was like pop out for a second.
It's all
still
good.
fucking haunted.
It's all good. It's all good. But this is you, by the way, Esper.
Oh my gosh, I was in the browser. I thought, I was like, wait, why is nothing moving? It's like, it's because I'm looking at a paused stream screen. Good lord. It never stops.
Criminy.
Yes, Lieutenant. Can I help you?
You thought you'd known what you wanted to ask the captain, but in the moment you find the words catching your throat, you're suddenly unsure of yourself. Got a lot of questions and not a lot of time. Doesn't help that some of these questions are more dangerous than others.
I have a mission to prepare, and you need to be boarding that armored frame within Kreuz soon. If you've got something to say, I suggest you do so quickly. I don't have a lot of time to complete this mission plan, so I can't talk with you for long.
Based on the captain's terse response, you decide you should focus on one thing that's the most important to you right now. Oh.
That's a save.
So many saves.
There's a lot of cans to open here.
We could, I think, is it just gonna be like we only get pick one at a time? We could just reload the save if we want to do it that way.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, yeah, we could. True.
And then the game, since you got attacked and hacked, you can no longer reload.
So, do we just want to go down order? All right, let's go about Ensign.
I don't think we should. We probably shouldn't ask about her condition.
No.
I feel like the main thing is this, but she's gonna be like, "Hey, I may have been drunk. How the fuck?"
I told you not to look at the report.
Yeah, that's that would be. I would sooner ask about her condition than the report on the desk.
Yeah.
Last
one's a trap.
We're gonna reload, so it's fine. We can just fuck around and find out.
True.
All right, I was in St. Croix here. After a moment, your mind settles on what had been bothering you the most during the meeting. I was just wondering, I know Ensign Croix is part of this mission, but that wasn't planned until the end of the meeting. What was he doing here? It's just,
I'd have thought that would be obvious, Lieutenant. Much like yourself, Chief Engineer Cathis and Lieutenant Lord, Ensign Croix was a vital part of the effort to reactivate the Gundog systems.
What?
At least that's how I understand the events from Lieutenant Lord's reports.
What did Hansen do besides get stuck in an elevator? You should have known.
Is there something that I'm aware of? Like, is there something that I'm unaware of, Lieutenant?
All of a sudden, this question's a lot more good.
Hansen, are you and Vanessa fucking? Because honestly,
right?
You could do better.
Yo!
And you're an asshole. For a moment, you consider asking the captain exactly how it was that Vanessa had reported events, but you notice her fingers beginning to drum on the control panel. Oh no, Captain.
In that case, I'm sure you understand that both our respective responsibilities will allow me to get on with mine.
Yes, Captain, of course. You turn away from the captain, but stop as she calls you back.
Oh, Lieutenant?
Yes, Captain.
Good luck with the mission.
Thank you, ma'am. So we're just gonna go ahead and load that sucker up. So you got drunk. You draw a deep breath and hold on to it for a moment. You're well aware at the risk what you're about to ask, but you know you couldn't ignore what you had seen in the captain's quarters, especially if she was about to send you out on a mission. I was just looking to check with you that you trail off as you try to find the most diplomatic way to word your concerns. I wanted to make sure that you pause again. All right before I headed off.
May I ask why you'd want to inquire about whether I'm all right, Lieutenant?
Your previous conviction about the wisdom of this line of question begins to slowly fade under the captain's firm gaze. Well, it's just that after the condition you were in when I was in your quarters,
Death! Death!
That
Death!
that is a fucking Ace Attorney reaction right there.
It is.
Your stomach sinks like a rock, and you feel a chill move down your back as the captain's gaze strikes you. Your words catch in your throat, and you find yourself stunned by her look, unable to move or think.
Lieutenant Osnable, any condition I may have is thoroughly understood and managed by the ship's doctor, whose responsibility it is to ensure that I am fit for duty. As such, it is not the head of security's task to make sure I'm all right. Is that understood?
With no other options available to you but to agree, you silently nod your head before releasing a strangled, "Yes, ma'am."
Quick, pull out your taser! Son of a bitch!
You taser yourself.
Fuck.
Just so that you can take
To yourself, holy shit, dude.
just to get out of it.
Well, thank you for your concern, Lieutenant. But if that's all, then I have a mission plan to complete.
Holy shit. Batman. Yes, Captain.
Very good. Dismissed.
Wait a minute. Looking at the... Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I noticed there was a... Oh, one of the artists from the team that does Soul the Gundog, they did a like on the post of me going live, and I noticed like if I look on their profile, they have a nice little portfolio, and the first one besides like an image from Soul the Gundog is a cool night robot, but also a little green spaceman who's all jacked and has a little little pink underoos. It's cute. It's very
Please
nice.
link.
It's very nice. It's very nice. They're very good. Also a really cool goblin character. Ooh, I like that a lot.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's try another one.
Uh-oh.
What do we got?
This man digging his own grave in like different fucking timelines.
It's fine. About the original mission. You've not been giving this thought as much attention as some of the other matters that have felt more pressing. But with Cassie in the sickbay, the thought of the Gundog remaining in what could be an extremely dangerous territory didn't sit well with you. It's regarding our original mission. Based on current events, once we secure the O'Brien, what will our plan be?
Well, Lieutenant, the Gundog's task was to provide backup or support as necessary. So what happens to that plan largely depends on what's happening on board the O'Brien. If the crew are as resourceful as you are and alive and well, our task will be to get the O'Brien operational again. From there, we'll do our best to identify the source of whatever happened and alert JCF HQ. Of course, if those on board the O'Brien weren't as fortunate as we were, then the threat posed to a single Swift class would be deemed too great, and we'd make our report whilst heading back to more secure territory. Meaning that if everyone on the O'Brien is dead, then our mission is already over. Why do you ask, Lieutenant?
Your stomach sinks as a sudden realization hits you. Once again, the outcome you find yourself hoping for the most is the one where you're kept away from the action by a turn of fate. But for that to happen, it'll need to be like last time. You find yourself almost nauseated at the fact that you trade the well-being of everyone on board the O'Brien for both yours and Cassie's safety. Despite that, you couldn't stop yourself from having that thought.
Lieutenant Asnable?
Oh, no particular reason, ma'am. Just looking to plan ahead.
Very good, Lieutenant. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I've got a mission plan I need to complete.
Of course, ma'am. Thank you. With that, you step away from the captain, who resumes inputting information into the control panel. Okay. Now for the nuclear option.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Now for
You've
the
already been death stared once.
now
Let's see what
for the
happens.
big button where she pulls out her big scary gun and shoots you in the face.
Up
Just
in
a game
advance,
over
my
screen
guy.
after you ask the question.
Yeah. Oh.
It takes you a moment to work up the confidence to ask the question as the captain fixes her gaze upon you. Eventually you decide the best approach is simply to be as direct as possible. I read the report, Captain.
Report, Lieutenant.
Oh, she didn't remember. She was drunk. You draw a deep breath. You'd come this far. There was no sense in turning back now.
Oh.
The report on your desk, ma'am. It was there alongside the access codes. The captain looks deep in thought, trying to understand what you're talking about when... Oh. The captain's
there it
expression
is.
takes you completely by surprise. Her normal look of lazy indifference instead replaced by a savage glare. You feel a chill down your back as the temperature of their whole room drops.
What were you doing reading that report?
The captain asked through clenched teeth. It was in amongst the access codes and fell out.
You had no business reading it.
With respect, Captain, that report...
That report, Lieutenant Asnable, is not just restricted, it is personal and has nothing to do with you.
This exhortation from the captain strikes you like a slap to the face, and you feel an intense anger flow through you. Nothing to do with you? With respect, Captain, that report has everything to do with me. I was part of the K-like armored frame flight, and so was Hansen.
Oh, she didn't.
You see the captain's brow furrow as she continues to glare at you. Eventually, she stands up from her chair and walks to the far side of the bridge.
Oh, God.
The captain's silence drags on, unbearable now that you're finally at this moment. I just want to know why, Captain. What happened? Why did you send those ships forward?
Lieutenant, we've all made mistakes.
Her use of the word mistake makes you want to scream. As if that could explain what she'd done. The phrasing makes you inarticulate with rage as you try to interject, but you find yourself lost for words.
Now, you have an armored frame to be boarding, and I have a mission to complete planning. Unless you want to make a mistake of your own, I recommend you prepare for your upcoming mission. Now is not the time, Lieutenant.
Captain!
Dismissed, Lieutenant.
Your fists clenched and mind racing, you stand in silence with the captain, meeting your glare with a cold and composed stare. Despite the rage you feel churning through your entire body, you find yourself barely able to move, let alone respond. Ah! With an exasperated yell, you turn away from the captain and head to the elevator, stepping inside and punching the button to send you to the central hub. You turn back just as the doors close, the captain's cool gaze still locked on you. As the elevator takes you to the central hub, you slam your fist into the nearby wall. Now may not be the time, you decide, but soon. You pace back and forth within the cramped confines of the elevator, barely holding on to your anger. Eventually, you rest your forearms and head against the cool steel of the elevator's wall, exhaling deeply. I have a mission to get on with. I don't have time for this now. You swallow your anger, determined the captain won't be able to dodge your question for long. As the elevator door opens, you're immediately confronted by Vanessa standing in front of you, her arms crossed and her foot tapping impatiently.
Hi, I'm a bitch.
Holy fuck.
Did you want to reload, or were you happy with that?
You know, I feel like this has kind of got me locked on a path. Let's see a little bit of this through. If there's options to go see other people, then yeah, we'll keep it like this. But if it just immediately kicks us to like getting the AF, then we might just make that a separate thing.
Okay. Well, it took you long enough, Lieutenant Asnable.
You sidestep her and make your way into the central hub. As you do, she turns to follow you. My apologies, Lieutenant. I didn't realize I was needed so urgently.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, Asnable.
Why is everything a dig with you? Your frustration
Yeah.
with Vanessa had cooled over the past few hours as you spent time with Dalton and had been carrying out duties that kept you well away from her. But back in her presence, you remembered how tense things had got between you on the bridge and over the radio. Lieutenant Lord, I've got a mission to be preparing for. Is there anything I can help you with right now, or can I get going?
It's nothing much, Lieutenant. I just wanted to say that you did a good job on getting the gun dog operational again.
I don't believe that you mean that. Something
Right.
You and Hansen.
Right?
Something about Vanessa's manner makes you instantly uneasy. Considering how she'd behaved recently, praise was the last thing you'd expected. You know what?
You know, it's...
Is that
it's
right?
funnier.
That's funny. The captain seems under the impression that you had a lot more to do with that than I did. Fuck it, I can be petty too. Whatever.
Well, as the only active member of operations, I did have a significant part to play as the officer in charge of things. But don't let that get you down. I wanted to congratulate you. As a member of the crew who went above and beyond the commendation you've received is the least you deserve.
What's this about, Lieutenant? You ask, your patience thinning rapidly.
Straight to the task at hand. That's what I like about you, Lieutenant. Now, a proficient, able crew member like yourself, you know what it means to do your duty. But you've seen how the captain and her second to carry out their affairs on this ship.
Okay, now look. The captain is being super sketch, but you're bringing Cassie into this, so fuck you.
Look, I'm trying to create rifts in the crew. Can you just go with it?
No. What are you getting at?
All I want to know, Lieutenant, is whether you think that crew members like yourself, Chief Engineer Cathays, Cadet Grange, and the rest deserve a competent commander.
No, not you, if that's who... fuck you. No.
Oh my
Your recent discovery about
gosh.
the captain comes back to the front of your mind, but instead of answering, you make a move to walk past Vanessa, fully intending to not get involved in whatever she's planning. Fuck this. Lieutenant Lord, I really don't have time for this.
Based on your recent conduct, Lieutenant, you seem pretty reliable, so I wanted to let you know ahead of time. I'll be keeping a close eye on this mission to see who's capable and who isn't. It's important to know who you can trust to do what needs to be done after all.
I feel like that's another pathway, yeah? Of whether or not I
Yeah,
give
it
her
feels
the
like it is.
time of day, but also I don't want to deal with Vanessa. Sounds like someone's planning a mutiny. Yeah, you know what? It feels like it.
Anyway, nice to talk with you, Lieutenant. Good luck on the upcoming mission.
That
I'd be really fricked up if she was with Barber Muse when your squad died.
With that, Vanessa turns on her heel and heads off down the four-side thoroughfare, leaving you alone in the central hub. That's you, Marcy.
Oh, Lieutenant. Do your best. I'll be watching.
I don't want to look. I'm going get my girlfriend a chocolate bar. That is what I'm going to do. I'm getting her
Hell
a
yeah.
chocolate bar and I'm going to visit her in sickbay. That is my course of action right now. Shut up.
Hell yeah.
As you walk by the mess hall, you stop, take a look inside. Everything seems to be operating as normal, from the lazy spinning of the extractor fan to the food vendor, cycling through illuminating its different options. At the table facing away from you is Haru. You watch them as they idly swirl the contents of their cup of coffee before taking a sip. If they've noticed you, they aren't letting on. But from the looks of it, they seem deep in thought. You don't particularly have anything you want to ask them, but then again, you decide it may be good to check in before you head out.
I don't know how I feel about Haru.
I'm really not feeling up to eating or drinking anything right now. Maybe when I get back. I'm getting a chocolate bar. Right, but I know who would appreciate this. You got a silent voice. I'll deal with you later, Haru. But first, I'm using whatever limited time on the clock I have to go see Cassie. Because, god damn it, she deserves something good. I'm leaving. I'll be back later. Elevator door slides open. You raise your hands to shield your eyes from the aggressive glare of the sickbay's powerful lighting. As you've come to expect, the strong scent of clinical disinfectant pervades the room. As harsh as it is, it's infinitely preferable to the powerful odor of the captain's quarters.
Look, Cassie's on the diagram in the back.
Yeah. Oh, frick.
Scanning the room, you see that everything seems in order. The doctor sits at his desk, absorbed in his data pad. All the medical supplies are carefully arranged in their cabinets, and the surgery wing continues to look immaculate. The only thing out of place is...
There he is! Crash!
Cassandra, who had been idly laying back on the beds, playing with her hair, had seen you the moment you stepped into the room and swung her legs around to the side of the bed, launching herself off and towards you.
I heard all about how you'd...
Whoa, Cassie, careful! Thank God, this is a nice breath of fresh air at the moment. You dart forward just in time to grab her before the stumble she'd taken turned into a fall. All right, let's get you back into bed.
Thanks, Crash.
In one swift motion, you scoop Cassie up in your arms and carry her back to the beds, setting her down the one she'd just been lying on.
Okay. I think I could have made that journey on my own, you know?
Well, better safe than sorry, right?
Still looking after me after everything you've done already? My hero.
Your cheeks go flush and you look away for a moment. The captain's acknowledgement of your actions had been so perfunctory that it had barely registered. But Cassie's wholehearted praise has you suddenly feeling sheepish. No, it wasn't a big deal. It was just what I had to do. Pretty sure anyone else would have done the same thing if they were in my position.
Don't sell yourself short, Crash. It's a big deal. It is a big deal. Saving an entire crew from a complete system failure with no chain of command isn't exactly something that we get trained for. Plus, I didn't hear about anyone else going on a spacewalk from one end of the ship to the other to get the equipment they needed. If doing all that doesn't make you a hero, I don't know what does.
You smile and look back to Cassie. As self-conscious as you feel being called a hero, her assessment of events isn't wrong. Thanks, Cassie.
I'm pretty sure I should still be thanking you, Crash. I don't think Vanessa could have carried me down here like you did.
You bite your tongue at Cassie's mention of Vanessa. You had a strong feeling that Vanessa wouldn't even have tried. You push the thought from your mind. You don't have much time with Cassie before your mission is due to begin, and the last thing you want to do is be thinking about Vanessa. Don't worry about it. How are you doing anyway?
Oh, me? I'm doing great. Aren't I, Doc?
Although he doesn't look up from his datapad, you see a flicker of recognition on the doctor's face.
No, Miss Quinn, you're not doing great. You had a sudden and intense migraine followed by an unexplained extended loss of consciousness, which in turn has been followed by a persistent and ongoing headache.
You know, I know doctor-patient confidentiality is usually the golden, but for here in anime logic, it fits and it works, and I'm appreciative.
I would not look to describe your condition as great.
Cassie, why didn't you tell me you were still feeling bad?
Oh, come on. What are you, my doctor?
No, he is.
No, Miss Quinn, he's not your doctor.
Oh my fuck.
I knew it. That's great.
It's an expression, Doc.
I don't get those.
This poor man.
So, I've got a bit of a headache right now. I bet it's nothing. It's probably because I pulled a double shift to cover the captain without eating anything but a bag of chips and 3 chocolate bars.
Jesus Christ, Cassie. Cassie!
Oh, I feel that. Relate.
Miss Quinn, you'd advise me you've been sticking rigorously to the NutriShake schedule I've laid out for you.
Okay, everyone. Jeez. I know, but here I am, hydrated and full of electrolytes on doctor's orders. I'm going to be fine. So, anyway, how are you doing, Crash? Are you able to finish your shift now that the gun dog's back up and running and you've made sure everything's okay?
Well, actually, we've not been able to make contact with the O'Brien, so I've been ordered to head over there in an armored frame.
Oh no, honey, that seems really...
With Hanson.
Fuck.
Cause you had a bad day. You had a bad day. You had a bad day. And you had a bad day.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. How are you feeling about it?
How do you think? You know,
It's fine.
I mean, you mull over the
Freaked up,
prospect.
Insecure, neurotic, and
Traveling in a cramped cockpit with Hanson would have never been your first choice to get to the O'Brien. And again, it wasn't like there'd be room for you two to come to blows in there. At the most, there'd probably be some uncomfortable conversation. Anything you tried would probably happen once you get back to the gun dog. It'll probably be fine. I know that if there's one thing he'd take seriously, it's his piloting. I don't think he'd start a fight whilst we're sharing the same cockpit or anything. Oh, I thought we were going in separate armor frames. No, we're going in the same one. Okay.
yeah.
I didn't know those were a two-seater.
The first time she mentioned it, I thought you were both going in your own, and then after the second time, I realized it was.
Because I was like,
in the
wait, the other one's Haru's. How does it? Whatever.
Right.
It's fine.
There you go. It won't be too bad then.
Mm-mm.
Besides, once you're on the O'Brien, you can just get on to work helping the other crew and ignoring him.
Well, that's the other thing. It looks like whatever happened to the gun dog has happened to the O'Brien. Since we've not been able to identify any activity coming from them, there's a good chance that their crew hasn't made it.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah.
Hey, come on. They may not have got their ship back up and running, but maybe they've got their own savvy chief engineer who has figured out a solution that keeps them all safe. And on top of that, if they're really lucky, they've got their own heroic security officer who's saving the entire crew right now!
Uh-huh. Yeah, you're right. I'm sure it'll be fine. You do your best to match Cassie's enthusiasm, but you hadn't forgotten the chill in the air of the gun dog just before you got it back online. One of the first signs that a ship would be able to sustain its crew for much longer. That had been over 3 hours ago.
Hey, Crash. Whatever happens, it'll be alright. You've already done incredible things today. Way more than anyone ever could have expected. You're gonna be alright.
Thanks, Cassie.
Besides,
Huh?
you said you'd book us tickets for that new water park in the Europa cluster. I'm not gonna let anything happen that'll stop us from going. Now get out there and nail this mission, Lieutenant Aznavour.
Yes, ma'am.
First.
Yes. Wait. I've been wondering how long it had been since someone had actually used one of these. I guess Cassie was unlucky enough to be the first on this mission. Lots of different data. Okay. Use. No, wait. Item. Give.
Oh,
Oh,
you still have her card.
I probably need to talk to her.
Hey, what are you still doing here? Don't you have a daring rescue to pull off?
Well, I just thought I'd check in on you one last time before I left. Make sure you're really okay.
Aw, you sweetie. But I'm fine, really. Totally fine.
Not fine.
I am currently under supervision to assess the extent of and potential causes of any ailment that I may be suffering from. However, my condition is currently stable and does not appear to be life-threatening. Although, I can think of something that could speed up my recovery.
You got it.
Accidentally clicks the taser gun.
A bar of aerated milk chocolate, great on its own, or dunked in a hot drink. It's also one of the favorites of a particular head of operations. Oh, you
It's an
mean
arrow bar.
you mean something like this?
It's exactly what I was thinking of!
Look at that. Since I'm so good at treatment, maybe I should consider a move to the medical corps.
Now to think about it, it might suit you. You always really liked that nurse uniform.
Uh-huh.
But now that you've solved this medical emergency, you need to focus on getting ready for your mission. Get You're a nail it, Lieutenant Osnivel.
Yes, ma'am. I guess we can talk to the doctor.
Lieutenant Osnivel, is there something I can help you with?
Fix my girlfriend. Sorry, doctor, I didn't realize you were still here. Why would you think he wouldn't be here?
I'm not currently needed anywhere else, Lieutenant.
Where else would this guy be? This is kind of where he lives. Yeah, of course.
As you're still here, I assume you have a medical requirement.
Oh, no, I was just going.
Very good, Lieutenant.
What's up, Tabby? Well, I have a list of people that I would like to talk to. I'm gonna just kind of go in order of who I like put at the top of my list. So I'm going to talk to myself.
Hello, Daddy.
As the door to the fire control slides open, you've met with the familiar sound of tinny music escaping from Dylan's oversized headphones, letting you know that the gunner is at his station. Looking around at the illuminated screens and flashing readouts, it appears that everything here is back up and running as normal. Although there's so much information on display, you've got no idea if that's a correct assessment. Leaning slightly to catch a glimpse of Dylan, you can see that he's currently zoned out in appreciation of the track he's listening to, oblivious to your presence. Oop. Knowing that he would have recently had his personal sanctuary intruded upon by both Lieutenant Lord and the Chief, it feels cruel to disturb him. But your years of being a security officer kick in, you find it hard to resist the urge to check in. All the monitors seem to be back up and running. Was the Chief able to fix the long-range communication system before the blackout? That 8-ball. I wonder if Dylan brought that with him or whether it was left behind by a previous crew member. There's no pool table in the gun dog, so either someone brought it on purpose or got lucky with an 8-ball they were carrying around. Either one seems weird. Hey, Dylan? Warrant Officer D's. Dylan!
Yes, latest report. No update on the... Oh, hey, Lieutenant. Sorry about that. I've just had the Chief and Lieutenant Lord crammed in here with me shouting at each other about finding the O'Brien.
God.
Lord wouldn't even let me perform the search with my headphones on. Against regulations. Like it makes a difference to what I can see. I didn't sign up for that kind of stress. Anyways, what's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just thought I'd check in on you. See how you were doing after everything.
Nah, you know me, Lieutenant. As long as I get to listen to my music, it's all good. And as long as Lieutenant Lord never comes in here again, I guess.
Wow. And he's the chill guy of the group.
Yeah, if the chill person has a problem with you. Yeah.
You suck.
Ugh. What about you, sir? Heard that we've got you to thank for getting the gun dog back on her feet. You doing all right?
Yeah, I guess so. I've been too busy with running a sweep of the ship to stop and think about it, really.
Well, with needing to do a spacewalk and all, rather you than me, Lieutenant. Closest I want to get to space is seeing it through these monitors.
Good man. Yeah.
Anyway. If it's okay with you, Lieutenant, I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on the O'Brien. It's right in the middle of a gnarly Trish and the Replicant song. Mind if I get back to it?
No problem. Take it easy, Gunner D's.
Thanks, sir.
Keep it cool. All right.
Stay cool, stay casual.
I feel it's what happens if Akla and I put on the Patara earrings. That. Or do the fusion dance. It's one of the two. All right. I'm gonna go to. I guess I'm gonna save real quick. I know I've been doing that like crazy, but I do want to. Oh wow, we have a lot of spots because I don't know if that was just you only have so many characters you can talk to. But the next person I would like to talk to. Actually, I want to go find Hanson. Actually, that's who I want to go find.
Probably have a hangar waiting for you.
Okay, yeah. Probably there. I don't know if that's going to immediately advance to the next section. If it does, then I'll just reload. Let's see. As the ship's gravity disappears, you slowly float down the final few steps leading into the hangar. Once you're almost weightless, feet connect with the steel flooring. Oh wait, actually, sorry. Me silly. Me no know. Okay, yeah, that's definitely gonna lead into the thing. Here, I'm just gonna reload. See if I can. I didn't actually look at my task list, which I know it's just gonna say, yeah, head to the hangar when ready to depart. Okay, yeah. All right. In that case,
I guess you haven't talked to like Chief Haru.
Yeah, I'm gonna go basically do that until somebody tells me like, hey, fucking go, asshole.
And then the O'Brien died.
Dees, what's his last name? Nuts? No, his first name is Dylan. His last name is Dees. Dylan Dees, which is awkward for me on a multitude of levels. As you make your way into engineering section, you relish the various sounds coming from the now functioning machinery. The thrum of moving parts, the buzz of electrical systems, the repetitive pulse of various cooling systems. With your newfound appreciation for the activity taking place all around you, wonder if this is how the Chief feels. On that subject, hey Chief, you around? You call out, doing your best to shout over the noise. Chief? You wait for a moment, but get no response. Looking around you, you can't see her anywhere. Must be in the engine room. I'm gonna go look and see if I can do this.
I feel so bad for Chief.
You find yourself once again stood outside the door to the central computer. This time, through the sounds of the engineering department have returned. The door is illuminated by an overhead light, rather than the darkness it had been shrouded in last time. Take a moment to stop and wonder what had happened when the computer had rebooted. It certainly hadn't seemed normal. Maybe you'd ask Chief when you both had the time, but for now, you have a mission to getting on with. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go to the engine. I want to talk to Chief. Moving from the engineering section into one of the engine rooms, the first thing that strikes you is that the huge turbine-like machinery that fills the majority of the area is now still. You got so used to their constant motion and regular thrum that after your first few security reviews, you would stop noticing it. But now that it was absent, the stillness of a huge space made you uneasy. The only saving grace was that with the cavernous structure of the engine room no longer filled with the sound of the engines, you could hear the Chief's analytical monologue echoing across the expanse. You won't have to do much more than follow it to its source to find... Oh, hang on. Are my freaking headphones, like, caught around the damn... Hang on. It's... Where... I don't know if my dog is sitting on it. Are you sitting on it? You're sitting on it, probably. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Deal with it afterwards. Now that I think about it, it was actually kind of nice to stop by the engine rooms as part of my checks and just zone out watching the engines in motion. That thing going on, such a huge space feels so empty and lifeless.
So that's detectors 1 through... So that's detectors 1 through 7 calibrated against the background game and signaling baseline. Now if I can...
Why are you underneath my chair? Like, right underneath it. What is your deal? What are you doing?
What's your damage?
What is your... Oh, you have a ball under there, that's why. That rolled under there. Okay, here. Yeah. Come on, hop up. There we go. Thank you. All right, yeah, go. All right, don't knock yourself over or anything like that. Hey, Chief, how's it,
No blockages in the cooler flow. No warping in the exterior heat sinks either.
Chief!
Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Asnapol. Don't you have a mission to be getting ready for?
Well, yes, but I thought I'd check in on how you were doing before I had to leave.
Oh? Well, everything's as fine as it can be down here. Loss of power didn't do any damage to all of the fail-safes for a hard shutdown kicked in. Oh, didn't do any damage as all the fail-safes for a hard shutdown kicked in. So, because of...
Not the ship, Chief. I want to check in on you.
Huh? I'm fine, Lieutenant. I just need to get these engines back online. I would have had them online already if Lieutenant Lord didn't have me waste all that time finding the O'Brien. Once I told her that we could find the infrared targeting sensors, she should have left it up to Gunner D's and let me get on with my thing.
Yeah, if she's planning a mutiny, how the fuck is she gonna do that? No one likes her.
Yeah.
The only
I don't think
person
she
who
thought
might
that
get
hard.
along with her might be Hansen and by extension Haru.
And those are the two pilots of the AF, so I guess if you wanted to get in good with somebody, it's the people who know how to use the big fuck-off robots.
Yeah, but if they're not maintained by the engineers, you're fricked.
Dalton might just be like, you can just jump in and be like, oh, whatever, take my money!
Well, not even that. Dalton literally just made rounds that can disable the mechs.
It's true. That is a thing he did.
So, the AF pilots after that are just useless?
Well, I mean, they have to go in the AF guns, so unless you can do that, like...
I'm sure he can make something... If he can make... Okay, but he made the stuff that was inside of it.
Yeah.
He can probably make something that can just be administered through something that normal people could use.
Either way, Vanessa's not... Her prospects aren't looking good if she's planning on, you know, starting a coup or whatever.
I could have got better figuring out what's causing the problems with our long-range communication systems by now. Maybe even.
That's something else I wanted to ask, Chief. What was happening between you and Lieutenant Lord on the bridge? I've seen what she can get like, but I didn't think she'd be that way in front of the captain.
All right, Lieutenant, you know what? I've seen what you'll do for this ship and the crew. So in my book, that makes you all right.
Yeah! Next stream, a battle royale of every Dylan. Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna let you in on a secret, in case you hadn't figured it out already. She's a bitch.
Wow. Inform the fucking media.
The only reason any of us are on this ship is because the JCF don't know what to do with us.
Oh.
I call that.
Not bad enough to dismiss our court-martial, but too much of a liability to crew anything important.
Oh shit, hey Crane. How's it going, boss? Yep. Engine Low Raiders, I'm Crashstar, engineer, voice actor, and VTuber. We are currently enjoying the very, very fun and very interesting visual novel that is Stories from Soul the Gundog. You're still doing some Last Remnant. Nice. Need a raid and run? No issues. Crane, I will get that thing to you as, if not today, if not tonight afterwards, then I will do it for tomorrow. So I will get that to you as soon as possible. Don't worry about it.
And I know that includes me. As a union woman, I've butted heads with enough of the brass that they've used every trick in the book to get me out of the way, down to my last warning. So when Lieutenant Lord realized how pissed the captain would be that the engines hadn't been reactivated, she threatened to pin this whole mess on me.
What a dick!
That she'd report the decision to delay the engine's reactivations as mine if I didn't back up her story.
Oh my god.
Ah!
That's so much worse than I thought.
Whole thing makes me sick.
Have you ever thought, like, you know, just, you know, two people in an airlock? I mean, I'm security. I can just be, I can be I can just be in the sick bay visiting my girlfriend when this happens. I don't have to be there. It's fine. I have an excuse. It's fine, man.
Some of us actually have important work to do and don't have time to be playing games with the crew to worm their way to the top. As much as I hate going along with it, I'm stuck for the time being.
Jeez. I didn't realize Vanessa could be so... How do you not pick this up on just, like, talking to her?
Yeah, but not to this point, right?
Yeah, it's one thing to be a bitch, it's another thing to actually be, like, sinister, conniving.
Yeah.
This is the difference between Hanson and Vanessa. Hanson is a dick. He's got a good reason to be a dick, admittedly, but also, dude can realize, like, thanks. At least he can throw you a thank you.
Yeah.
That sounds somewhat genuine. Vanessa...
He's respectable. He's respectable as someone who's professional.
Vanessa's still being a dick while people could be dying.
Literally, yeah.
But don't worry about me, Lieutenant. I'm a big girl. I can look out for myself.
Yes, you are.
Ma'am?
Stairs.
I'll figure out some way to deal with her. You just worry about getting back from the O'Brien safely, you hear?
So big. I mean, what? Thanks, Chief.
Holy fuck.
Don't mention it. Although, one thing, Lieutenant.
Yes, Chief?
don't interrupt me when I'm clearly in the middle of something extremely important.
Yes, Chief.
Oh.
Now get out of here.
Yes, Chief. Get out of here. Ah!
Just leave.
Just throws a wrench at him.
You're not you when you're hungry. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Okay.
Haru's in the mess hall.
I'm aware. Is anybody here taking a gun? No? Okay.
Oh.
No.
Just us. Take the second question.
Wow, they're just giving these things away. Guys, did you know there's like a bunch of guns you can just take?
No.
I myself have 15 guns. I guess I'll go to the mess hall and I will talk with the they themer. The they them or who is planning to ruin my relationship.
Yeah, what the frick?
Ensign Rumney.
Oh, Asnable. What's going on? What's a hero like you doing stopping by the mess hall? Hanson told me he was taking you for a ride over to the O'Brien. You picking up snacks for the trip?
No, I already did that for my girlfriend. I was just checking up on some of the crew before I left, making sure everyone's doing okay.
Oh, wow. What a professional. Well, I'm doing all right. I was sleeping in my quarters when the power went out. Didn't even notice until Hanson started banging on my door.
That's good. I'm glad you're doing okay.
Yeah. Asnable.
Yes, Ensign?
Thanks for helping Hanson out.
Oh, well, you know, it's my duty, right?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Looks back to the alternate timeline where I zapped the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
Well, still, he's my flight partner. So if you did him a solid, you did me a solid.
And another one off the mutiny table.
Beautiful.
Keep it up. Maybe you aren't the coward we think you are.
Take the compliment. Take it.
Lighten up, Lieutenant. Jeez.
All right, Ensign. If you're okay, then I'll leave you to it.
Aw, don't be like that, Lieutenant. You just need to chill out.
Says the person who led Hanson to us in the previous episode.
If you need any help with that, you can stop by my quarters at any time.
Oh god.
Flattered, but
Cassie just suddenly gets the migraine again.
just Shun Goku Satsu's her way in there. All right, I think that's everybody. I hope I don't get in trouble for taking too long. Actually, I'm gonna go to the.
Just like, what took you so long?
Doesn't seem like the reboot has revoked the access Cassie gave me. I can still look at the stars if I want to. I think I definitely prefer seeing them from the inside of the ship rather than the outside. Okay. Get a spacesuit from out of the hangar. All right, let's go see Hanson. Oh, they're gonna be mad at me because I took too long.
Oh no.
Once you're almost weightless, feet connect with the steel flooring of the catwalk. You kick off and towards the guardrail, grabbing it before you float past and bring yourself to a stop. Ahead of you are the typical sights of the hangar, but for the first time since you board the Gundog, its expanse is filled with noise and motion rather than the usual near silence and stillness. You see Dalton floating from one segment of the furthest armored frame to another, clearly in the process of carrying out his pre-flight checks. As he arrives at each new part, he opens an access panel, checks the hidden machinery and mechanisms underneath, and then slams the panel closed, occasionally stepping to take one tool or another from his belt to apply adjustments to the frame's inner workings. Alongside the erratic slamming of panels and whirring of electronic tools coming from Dalton, you also hear the back and forth of bickering between Hanson and Vanessa. It's going great for her. You watch as Hanson, donning his flight suit, snaps at the lieutenant, and then kicks off into the empty space of the hangar, swiftly followed by Vanessa, who does not let up on whatever she's trying to discuss. Glancing at your watch, you see that it's almost the scheduled time to depart and start the mission. No use putting it off any longer, I guess. Alright, so that was just a fake time limit, I guess. Maybe. Well,
I love that Vanessa is still trying to recruit everybody.
Come on! Join my freaking mutiny! Why does no one get this? Because we don't like you. Later. This will be my first time going out in Juno since the K-Like. I don't know whether it's better or worse that I won't be piloting it this time. Not that I did much piloting than last time around. You're dispatched by the smaller hatches underneath the Juno rather than the hangar door. Looks like Hansen's Juno has already been equipped for the mission by Dalton. If he wasn't so skittish, that kid would be a hell of an engineer. Checked over these recently with Dalton. Everything was accounted for, so there's no sign of unauthorized activity during the blackout. Okay. I guess I'll go use that. Hansen's the one who'll be piloting the Juno for this mission, not me. Should I be thankful about that? Ugh. Dalton! Doing your best to not draw the attention of the squabbling Hansen and Vanessa, you wait until Dalton turns your way and then wave at him, gesturing for him to come over to you once you've caught his attention. Hey Dalton, how the preparations going?
Lieutenant, preparations are
At ease, cadet.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry about it. Everything all right, though?
Oh yeah, everything's fine, thanks. It's just that
Huh?
Well, this is the first time I've actually had to prepare an armored frame for a real mission. Every other time has been for a drill or a test or something.
That doesn't fill me with confidence.
I really don't want to screw it up.
Hey, take it easy, cadet. I'm sure you've done a good job.
What if I've done something wrong? Then Unins and Croix would...
Slow down a second, Dalton.
Sorry, sir.
No problem. Cadet, just take it easy. But tell me, have you ever screwed up any of your armored frame drills before?
Well, no.
Or any tests?
No, I guess not.
So why would you think you've done something wrong this time? Because now it's for real. You're always gonna second guess yourself on shit like this.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for Dalton.
Especially if you're Dalton.
Especially if you have Vanessa
Boy.
breathing down your neck like a fucking harpy.
I mean...
Hmm?
I'm sorry. I guess I was just getting a bit nervous.
It's alright, cadet. We all get a bit nervous the first time we have to do something for real. But I've seen how hard you work and what the chief puts you through. So I'm sure you've got it all done up to her standards.
Thanks, sir. Although, she always makes me double check the actuators. Oh, fuck, what if I've forgotten the actuators? Oh!
That kid's gonna have a stroke one of these days. I'm honestly picking Hansen before I pick her. As Hansen and Vanessa continue their argument, oblivious to your presence, you maintain your grip on the guardrail. It's almost time for the mission, so you could get ready to depart, but if you got anything you wanted to do before you left, now would be the time. Is there anything I need to do before I set off? Okay. You want me to talk to Vanessa first? I think that's the same thing, yeah. Fine, let's try. Let's talk to her.
Let's talk to people.
Nope, it is literally the same thing, but I want to go off on Hansen rather than her.
Okay.
I am that petty. Depart. Although the prospect of the upcoming mission makes your stomach drop, you take a deep breath in, hold it briefly, and exhale slowly, calming yourself. Gathering up your resolve, you kick over to the storage lockers near the hangar entrance and remove a flight suit from one, pulling it over your normal uniform. It had taken you much longer to get the suit on than earlier. Thanks to that unwelcome refresher, you now slide on relatively effortlessly. After closing the clasp on the last suit's seals, you take the helmet from the locker and tuck it under your arm, turning back to face the main hangar. Hansen and Vanessa's bickering doesn't seem like it'll end anytime soon, so with a weary exhalation, you float forward and vault over the guardrail and kick off it, sending yourself toward Hansen's armored frame. Lieutenant Osnable, reporting for duty. We get to see the suits? I'd love to see the suits. You announce loudly as you grab to the shoulder of the armored frame. Stopping in the middle of what she was saying to Hansen, Vanessa turns to face you. She then pushes off the hangar, calling and heads towards you, not waiting to arrive to begin her lecture. Oh, for fuck's sake.
God.
It's about time you arrived, Lieutenant. You're due to depart in a few minutes.
What exactly do you think you're doing turning up this close to the mission start time?
Turning up for the mission.
I'll remind you that I am responsible for overseeing this assignment. I won't have your lack of timekeeping impacting the outcome. Now, if...
Before she can get much further into her tirade, Vanessa's cut off by Hanson, who floats in between the two of you and into the open cockpit of the Juno. Yo, I like that.
Nice.
Vincent Croy's ready for departure.
You know what? I'll take Hanson over her. Boy, they have just... Boy, wow. That... It's just the... Even if he didn't do the thank you, even if he didn't do the thank you for me helping him out, honestly, by comparison, I'll take this dude over her just by how much, how what she's done over the course of this entire game. Like, hey, could be worse. Like, this guy will just sack tap you, but it could be worse. He states lazily before disappearing into the armored frame, taking Vanessa's attention away from you and back towards him.
And don't forget, Ensign, I'm counting on you.
Vanessa calls into the cockpit. If Hanson answers, you don't hear it.
Well then, Lieutenant, you got everything you need for the mission. I don't see you carrying a PST or a guide from the Chief on removing the O'Brien's black box. Didn't you?
Oh my frick.
Hey, Lieutenant.
The Chief's loud call comes from the hangar entrance, and you see her heading towards you with a large off-white object under her one arm and a manila folder in her hand. As she's halfway across, she launches the object at you. Although you manage to grab it with your free hand, its momentum pushes you back into the armored frame, and you hit it with more force than you'd expected. It takes you a second to recover, but once you do, you realize that the Chief's just pitched a briefcase-sized portable computer at you, the PST. By the time you're able to find its handle and get a grip on it, the Chief arrives at the Juno and holds onto the machine.
I have to grab the one you'd left in engineering. I've charged it up, but these devices get pretty thirsty, so it took a while. And here's instructions for removing a black box. O'Brien's is swift like the gun dodge, so there shouldn't be any difference in procedure as long as you follow this to the letter.
Are you still here? Ignoring Vanessa, the Chief proffers a manila folder containing a few sheets of paper. Rearranging your hold on your helmet, the PST, and your grip on the armored frame, you just about managed to take the folder from her. You got Black Box Guide. You glance back to Vanessa, who hovers behind you, an increasingly deep scowl forming on her face. Before you have the opportunity to acknowledge the lieutenant, the Chief lays a hand heavily on your shoulder, returning your attention to her, and almost making you drop the folder.
Don't forget, Lieutenant, the PST needs access verification to open doors, so your ID won't work on the O'Brien because you've not been assigned to it. You need to use the ID of one of the O'Brien's crew to get anything working.
Oh, right. Thanks for the heads up, Chief. If that's the case, would you mind hanging on to these until I get back?
Sure thing, Lieutenant. Anyway, I've got the engines to be reactivating. Although I've already queued up the startup reaction, so now... Chief Engineer Cathays. Huh? Oh, right. We've both got things to be getting on with. Good luck out there, Lieutenant.
With a final pat on your shoulder, the Chief launches herself off the armored frame and back towards the hangar entrance.
Chief Engineer Cathays!
Vanessa yells whilst using you to pull herself forwards, her lower lip quivering with anger as she watches the Chief pass over the guardrail and towards the stairwell leading out of the hangar. Although she remains silent, you can see the rage building in Vanessa, her slight frame seeming as if she could explode at any second. As subtly as possible, you attempt to make your way to the Juno's cockpit without attracting her attention. You've already noticed that Dalton has disappeared from view, and you hope to achieve the same thing before the lieutenant can direct her scorn at you. Unfucking-fortunately. As you lower yourself into the Juno's cockpit, the casing of the PST strikes the armored frame's surface, resulting in a loud clang that reverberates through the empty space of the hangar. God damn it.
Going somewhere, Lieutenant.
Oh, you know, mission.
leave quickly.
Let's go.
Your mind races. You try to come up with a good way to extricate your way from the situation. The concept of getting into another fight with Vanessa right now is somehow even worse than the thought of sharing a cramped cockpit with Hanson. Lieutenant Oswald, hey now, good luck with commanding the mission, man. Bye. You announced throwing the
T minus 0 seconds. My bad.
You announced throwing the best salute you can manage, considering how full your hands are. Oh, sorry, you're going through a tunnel later.
Get out of here, Lieutenant.
Vanessa hisses, turning her back to you and launching herself off the armored frame and towards the hangar entrance. Watching her float away, you breathe a sigh of relief, thankful that you managed to avoid another conflict with her. Turning toward the cockpit entrance, you make your way inside, pulling the lever that closes the hatch behind you. Oh, with the hatch closed, all you can hear is the gentle hum of the frame subsystems. Once inside, your eyes quickly adjust to the low light, with only sources of illuminations being the occasional backlit dial, or readout. You pause for a moment and grit your teeth. This was the first time in years that you've been inside the cockpit of an armored frame. It may be a newer model, but it was pretty much exactly how you remembered it. Snapping back to the present, you do your best to head off the thoughts that you know will follow you reminiscing by taking a look around the cockpit to see where you would be sitting. Although the majority of a Juno's cockpit is taken up by a pilot's seat, which sits in the center, mounted on a series of shock absorbers, there is a space on either side which allows for additional of a temporary passenger seat to be mounted on the pilot's. Sure enough, Dalton has attached this fixture onto the right-hand side of the seat, currently occupied by Hanson. You stash the PST in the file the chief gave you at the rear of the cockpit. Once they're out of your hands, you pull on your helmet, fastening your suit's final seals, and then strapping yourself into the passenger seat. Whilst you do up the buckles, you look across at Hanson, who you realize hasn't said a single thing since you entered the cockpit. You'd been too preoccupied with getting away from Vanessa to notice, but now that you've actually been paying attention to the ensign, you see that his chest is rapidly rising, falling with every breath.
Oh, he has PTSD too, right?
On top of that, his hands both grasp the flight sticks, squeeze them tightly, and release them, a motion he repeats over and over. Despite the fact you're looking right at him, he hasn't noticed you. Instead, his focus seems purely on the monitor in front of him. Hey, Ensign Croyce? Are you, okay? There's a slight delay, but a second after you ask, Hanson releases his grip on the flight sticks and turns to face you. The intense expression he just had suddenly replaced by his normal countenance.
What?
I was just asking if you were okay.
Of course I'm okay. What are you talking about? We're not all cowards like you. Can't even launch on AF.
Okay. You take a deep breath in and exhale slowly as you look away. You weren't sure what you'd been expecting, but at least Hanson seemed like his normal self. Thankfully, any follow-up from him is cut off by Vanessa's face appearing on the comm screen and her voice on the framed speakers.
Gundog 1.
This is Lieutenant Lord. It's 16:30 Jovian Standard and the mission has begun. Please confirm you're ready for launch.
Copy that, Lieutenant Lord. This is Ensign Croyce and Gundog 1. All systems ready for launch and waiting for authorization.
Understood. Authority granted. Stand by whilst you're transported for takeoff.
Although the Juno's monitors haven't turned on yet, you can tell the reverberations you feel are coming from its being lowered from the hangar and out of the underside of the ship.
Activating all systems. Now.
All at once, the monitors come to life, illuminating you and Hanson with their glow.
Gundog 1, ready.
Gundog 1, releasing restraints.
Gundog 1, launching.
Once the armored frame is free of its restraints, Hanson slams the flight sticks forward in unison, sending the Juno hurtling away from the Gundog and causing it to shake with the acceleration. As the cockpit shudders, you unconsciously grab onto the straps, keeping you in the passenger seat, and squeeze them tightly. With the frame continuing to accelerate, you do your best to keep a neutral expression, but despite this, Hanson looks across to you and notices your grim appearance.
What's the matter, Lieutenant? Feeling flight sick already?
No, I'm fine. You lie.
Sure. Just sit back and watch how a real pilot handles an AF.
Although you'd had thought Hansen had launched at maximum thrust, he somehow manages to find an extra burst of acceleration, causing the cockpit to shake further, doing nothing to help the nausea you feel.
If you throw up, sir, your helmet stays on.
Mm-hmm. Eventually, Hansen eases up on the acceleration and the juddering stops. Although you're still slightly nauseous, you slowly begin to feel less like the little food you've had time for today will be reappearing inside your helmet. As the Juno continues to cruise forwards, you and Hansen both sit in the near silence of the cockpit. With no real indication of distance between you and the O'Brien, or the speed you're traveling, it's difficult for you to keep track of time, and the journey drags on. There's no way for you to be exact, but it feels like at least half an hour has passed with neither of you saying anything. Oh shit, look at this.
Oh snap.
Hell yeah, Batman.
Ooh.
I like that. Let's take a gander and yeah. Oh, good old classic Game Boy. Love it. Eventually, the oppressive silence, coupled with your increasingly desperate desire for a distraction, forces you to think about something you never thought about you'd do. Willingly start a conversation with Hansen. So, I think this is a good spot to kind of leave it for next week. That's a fucking nuke we're gonna drop on Hansen, definitely.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
But,
oh man.
Yeah. Wow. 30 minutes in, Hansen's like, so, sir. Anyway, but the captain. About that fucked up mission we had.
See, I'm scared to bring that up because we already know that Vanessa's trying to turn everybody against the captain and Cassie.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also, she's a dick.
Yeah, she's... I mean, Vanessa is...
And anyway, look, we'll figure this out soon enough. All right, let's see. Who's currently streaming that I can go raid into? I'm taking a gander. Ooh, you know what? Church is playing the horse game. Let's go raid into that.
God, the horse game is so silly.
Let's go raid into the horse game. I might fuck around with that. I don't know. Oh my God, Church has horse ears. Okay.
Well, Umamusume.
I'll be back tomorrow with some more Star Overdrive, and then Sunday I will have some more Moon, where Maitsumi has kindly, as normal, given us a flight plan of how to not waste time. I'll be back for some next week. So keep your eyes peeled, especially something that's pretty cool on Thursday. Anyway, I want to thank Crane for the raid, and I want to thank my lovely co-hosts, Maitsumi, Marcy, and Esper for their, as usual, fantastic performances and lovely company. All right, let's go ahead and raid out to Church. May your lives be as brilliant as an exploding star. Later, everybody.
Night, y'all.